Go to jail, go to jail. 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 Go to jail, go to jail, go to jail, go to jail. Don't collect that 200s, take your ass straight to jail. Gavel hit, case closed, now the truth and set sail. Take it to trial in the building, baby, straight to jail. Pulled up in court, yeah, the facts on deck. No filter, no fluff, we just call what's next. If the lies don't match and the stories derail, pack it on up, baby, straight to jail. Judge on the bench, whole chat going wild. Sweet Pete on the mic like, hold up, that's foul. You be the judge, but the evidence loud. When the verdict come back, we don't do no soft crowd. Go to jail, go to jail, go to jail. Don't collect that 200s, take your ass straight to jail. No pass, go, no spin, no magical fairy tale. Take it to trial, said what? Take your ass straight to jail. Go to jail, go to jail, go to jail. Go to jail, go to jail. Order in the court. Sweet pea gang. Take it to trial. Lights on, courts live, evidence all night. No spin, no lies, no fluff, just facts. Take it to trial. Take it to trial. Take it to trial. You be the judge. Take it to trial. Take it to trial. Take it to trial. You be the judge. Witness on the stand, truth's in demand. State says guilty, defense got a plan. Jury in the box, tick of the clock. Everybody watching, waiting for the shock. Who do you believe? What do you see? Sweet pea gang. 1, 2, 3, take it. Take it to trial. Take it to trial. You be the judge. No filter, no fluff, just facts. That's us. Verdict watch. Verdict watch. Verdict watch. Everybody stop. Hold your vote. Hear the proof. Courtroom pressure. Seeking truth. Take it to trial. Take it to trial. Take it to trial. You be the judge. Sweet pea gang. Sweet pea gang. Sweet pea gang. Court is in session. Case closed. Or is it? Take it to trial. Go to
Okay, hopefully everybody made it over here safely. I set up us a new room so we can start off while we're on lunch. We will start off with some of his interrogation video. It looks like we're getting closer to that time, considering that they did have him in the, where he was getting arrested, and we saw the photos in regards to the pictures of him and how she looked and everything once they got arrested. And also because I'm trying to see something in regards to these alerts and stuff, and considering maybe making the feeds a little shorter so we don't have any technical issues with this new studio that I am trying to quote unquote use. Keeping my fingers crossed. We are working through it and we shall see. Without further ado, let me go ahead. I'm gonna put us into watching his interrogation video as we are on lunch, and we'll break this down. Okay, guys? Yes. Let me put it on this side. Okay. I just want to make sure I'm on the right side. Okay, here we go, guys. Let's listen in.
Let's start with your name. What's your name?
Isaac Apodaca.
Can you spell your first name?
ISAAC.
Spell your last name?
APOD. ACA.
Your date of birth, Isaac?
I'm old.
How old are you?
I live at 5941 Jaguar Drive.
Okay. Whose house is that? Is that your house?
That is Lanny McCauley's house.
Lanny McCauley's house. And who's Lanny McCauley to you?
She is mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law?
Yes.
So mother-in-law, I presume you're married?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
We've pushed off the wedding far down the line, so
Engaged then.
yes.
Okay. So who's your fiance?
Kiara McCauley.
Okay. Because it's Lonnie McCauley's house, does she live there or does she live somewhere else?
She lives there
Okay.
in the main house.
In the main house at 5941 Jaguar Drive.
Correct.
And when you say the main house, what do you mean by that?
The main house, there's a garage in the backyard that's separated from the main house. It would be
If I gave you a paper and a pen, kind of draw it out for me, kind of show me where Jaguar Drive is, show me where the house is. Here, let me start it off for you. How about this?
I was gonna do it that way.
Let's do it. Let's do it like that. So we'll call this Jaguar Drive. Okay. And let's say the house and everything is right there. So kind of like if you're looking at it, as it runs this way. Okay.
Alright. So the house would be here's the sidewalk. Then the house goes like this.
Mhm.
Up. Just a little bit like that. And then the garage would be this is the back door.
Okay.
So right here would be the garage. I'm horrible at drawing. Sorry.
It's okay. I'm not so good myself. If you could tell from my road, my lines aren't straight at all.
That's the part driving.
So what's all this in between? Is this all part of the property?
This would be yard.
Gotcha. Okay. And then is it cut off here on this side too?
Yes. That's go.
Okay. Can you put the numbers of the address here? You said 5941. Okay, gotcha. Cool. I'm a visual person, so things like this help me a lot. Okay, so let's put this to the side for a minute, and we'll kind of reference this as we kind of describe what's going on here. So again, you said you live here. So do you live in the main house or do you live in the garage?
In the garage.
You live in the garage. How long have you been living in the garage?
A year and a half. No, a year. Yeah, a year and a month actually. I don't know why I said year and a half.
Okay. And how long have you been in a relationship with Kiara?
3 years. And 3 years, 10 months.
3 years and 10 months. Almost 4 years. And you've been staying here for about a year and a month, you said, right? Okay. Now going back to talking about Lonnie McCauley, you said she lives here in the main house?
Yes.
Okay. Where does Kiara live?
In the garage.
Okay, so you and Kiara live in the garage. Okay, cool. That gives me some good background. Okay, let's bring ourselves to today. And kind of why we're here. So this is what I want you to try and do, okay? I want you to kind of think back to where kind of all this began before there was ever anything regarding the incident. And I want you to kind of tell me in your own memory, what happened from that time all the way to getting here to this interview. I'm going to do my best not to interrupt you, okay? I just want you to give me your own account of what happened, okay?
So from the time it began would be yesterday. We were all hanging out. Everybody was talking, happy, normal kind of thing, nonchalant. Nighttime came around, and we started falling asleep. Kali did not fall asleep. I did not get good rest because she had been placing something sharp in my back throughout the morning hours. She had been placing something sharp in my back, and I was talking to Grace, who was in the garage as well. I said, we have to go. She's telling us we need to leave. And I said that, and then I proceeded to start packing my stuff. And I left to the main house to go use the restroom for the last time. And then I walked him back into the garage. She walked up to me and goes, I did it. With a smile on her face, and I looked at the ground and I was like, what do I do now? So I called my mom immediately to let her know that something happened. My mom proceeded to call 911 to let the dispatcher know exactly what happened. And the dispatcher called me to make sure everything was okay. I got greeted by the cops because they detained me, which was normal, but they noticed that I was freaking out. Everybody that was around me was noticing I was freaking out. I was really scared because I've witnessed,
It's okay.
I've witnessed my friend getting shot. So,
Separately from this.
yes, it was a while back. I was asked to be his best man at his wedding. And I was sitting in the back seat. Guy walked up, blew his brains out. They landed on me. I had to testify in court, and I'm super. Anything like this gets me super traumatized, and
Yeah.
it's a traumatic event.
I can imagine.
And I saw my friend laying on the ground. This is going to be back to when I went back in the garage. When I saw her in the ground, on the ground, I was like, I couldn't say anything because I was like, this is another one of my friends gone. I keep losing friends left and right. So I'm gonna go back here, go back to the cops. When they detained me, they had me in the car. They did a search. First time I had my phone, my wallet with me. And then the second search before we came here, they took my phone and wallet. And then we were here. We're here I'm here getting interviewed by you nice police officers.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for that.
I'm scared right now.
What are you scared
Of what just happened.
of? A lot to take in, I can imagine. Can I re-clarify some of the stuff you told me?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to kind of summarize what you told me first, okay? So, going back to yesterday, you were all hanging out, everyone was happy, everyone was having a good time. Nighttime happened, which was yesterday, the 28th. You all fell asleep, but Kiara did not fall asleep. And you said you didn't get good sleep because you felt something poking you throughout the night.
Yes.
Okay. And then the next day comes, and you told Grace that you too have to leave, because Kiara is telling you guys you had to leave. And then you were packing up your things. You went back to the main house to use the restroom for the last time. When you returned back to the garage, Kiara was standing there and she had a smile on her face and she said, "I did it."
Yes.
And then at this point, you called your mom to let her know what happened. Your mom called 911. Dispatch ended up calling you. Then a little bit later, law enforcement ended up finding you. And then you started talking about how you saw your friend on the ground, and this has been difficult for you because this is another one your friend's gone. Police searched you. You had a phone and a wallet on you, and then they brought you over here. Is this a good summary of what you told me?
Yes.
Okay. I want to just clarify some of these things, okay? Just kind of fill in some of these gaps so that I have a better understanding of what happened. So you're saying yesterday you're all hanging out and you're all happy. So who is all of you? Who all was hanging out?
Kiara, Grace.
Okay. Isaac, Kiara, and Grace. Okay. Where were you hanging out at?
In the garage.
Okay. Tell me a little bit about Grace.
Grace, I met her through Snapchat and it was one of the weirdest circumstances. I was 20 at the time and she was 16, and I know I'm admitting something that I did wrong there. But we started hanging out as friends and she became like one of my best friends. I have a long list of best friends that
Right.
are really nice to me and they treat me with a lot of respect. And after a while, I lost contact with Grace, but then Grace contacted me saying, "Hey, I don't feel safe in Albuquerque," and that was last night. And she wanted to come hang out, and I was like, "Okay, cool. Just let me know when you're here, and I'll let you in." And she got there, I let her in. She and Kiara started talking. Everything looked like it was going good. Well, from what I perceived, it looked like it was going good. And then she fell asleep last night. She fell asleep. I tried falling asleep and I kept getting prodded with something in my back. I don't know what it was, but it was hurting my back, lower back. I have a limber spine, and part of my lower back is thinner than normal. So anything go wrong there, I'm
Sure.
done.
Yeah. So you met Grace through Snapchat. How long ago did you meet Grace?
That was 2018.
You guys were hanging out as friends. You guys ever date?
We did date.
Did
And
date?
It was when she was 16, I was 20.
Okay.
I committed a crime there, but
Well, I appreciate your honesty. Understand that's not what we're here for. Okay. Okay. You guys dated for a while and then you lost contact. So this period of losing contact, would it be safe to call that a breakup or what was that?
it was a breakup.
Okay. So, could I describe Grace as an ex-girlfriend? Would that be a
Yes.
fair way to describe her? Okay. So Grace contacts you yesterday. How did she contact you?
Through Instagram.
Okay. You both have Instagram profiles, I imagine, you and Grace?
Yes.
Okay. She was asking for a place to stay,
A place to hang out for the night.
place to hang out for the night. For the night.
Yeah.
So you told her this was fine?
Yes.
Okay. What time did she get to your place, the garage, we'll call it? What time did she get there last night?
11:32 p.m.
That's very specific. How do you remember that exact time?
I kept seeing I kept looking at my phone, and when she said she's here, that's the time that it showed up on there.
You have a good memory. I've noticed so far you're like really good with like your dates, how long things have been, your months, very precise. So Grace arrives. How does Kiara feel about this? Because Kiara is your fiance of almost 4 years.
Kiara was last night. I had to tell her to stop being violent. She was being violent towards me prior to Grace contacting me.
How so?
She kept threatening me with a sword, threatening me with a knife. There was a butterfly knife that's in the room. I had to grab out of her hand, and I threw it across the garage because she had it like right here. And I told her, "Don't be waving stuff around me like that. Please stop."
When was this?
Last night before Grace.
Okay. Tell me about that incident a little bit more.
She had been swinging the knife around like this, and then she pointed at me like as if she was going to kill me, and she was getting very violent. She grabbed her sword, started swinging it around. There was a dagger she was dragging across my face, and I was telling her to please stop. I'm trying to concentrate and be calm, and this is actually something that has happened in the past where she has actually lashed out towards me, and I got in trouble because of a domestic violence case.
Why was Kiara being violent last night?
She was bringing up old memories. Well, not old memories, more like old past problems, and then telling me, "Oh, you're just this and that, and you're gonna do the same thing over and over with these people." And I was like, "I'm getting tired of this." Then she pulled out the butterfly knife right at me and swinging it around.
Can you be more specific? What was she talking about? Old memories, past problems. What's that?
I once dated a girl named Janelle, no, Janae, and she was thinking that it was gonna be like Janae coming back over, except that wasn't even the case. And I told her, please stop bringing up my past and throwing it in my face. So she went and brought up another instance, which was 2021. Her name is Mary Lou, and she started throwing that in my face, and I started getting tired of it. I was like, please stop bringing up my past. This is the present.
Are you describing like kind of jealousy type things?
Yes.
Okay. So at this point where you guys are arguing and she's bringing up the past, does she know that Grace is coming over?
Yes.
Okay. Did that have anything to do with this interaction?
I think so. Kiara also has a past with Grace.
No, they know each other?
Yes.
What's their past?
They are exes to each other.
Oh, they used to date each other?
Yes.
Okay. How long ago was that?
2017. I roughly, from what I was told, lasted 11 months.
Okay. And what happened there? Do you know the background there of why it ended?
Kiara and her started a fight one night. It was in front of their friend Brady. Grace brought a knife up to Kiara's throat, and it took the act of Brady to punch Grace to get that.
Grace at that time put a knife to Kiara's throat.
Yes.
Okay. So kind of going back to last night, to yesterday, you guys are all hanging out. You, Kiara, Grace, you and Kiara had kind of had this argument before Grace arrived over the past, over old things. During this argument, Kiara had kind of swung around a sword and pulled out a butterfly knife. You said something about the butterfly knife, that you had to take it away and throw it away.
Yes.
Where did you throw it to?
I threw it to the back of the garage, which is by the garage door. It should be like right there by the insulation still. There's some insulation to the back of the garage door.
Inside the garage, still though?
Yes.
Okay. Can you describe that knife to me?
It's black, but with red tiger's eye stone on it. And can I draw it? Or
Yeah, sure. We can get another piece of paper.
Okay.
Let's just do the door. Keep things clean. There you go. Draw the butterfly knife.
Let's see. I can put that. Looks nice. Looks. There's with and there's the tiger's eye stone right here, all the way down. But this is all this would be the tiger's eye stone, and it's not that big, but it's a bit bigger.
Can we title this butterfly knife up on top? Can you list me out the description of the butterfly knife? Mostly colors for blade material or blade color, handle color, things like that. Yeah, they'll probably suffice. Can you just initial down here at the bottom?
And today's date again.
Yeah, sure. The 29th, 10/29 of 2022. Let's do the same thing for this one. Just initial and put the date right there. Just so I remember who drew these. We talked about a samurai sword being kind of swung around too. To explain to me more about that.
It's more like a old English kind of sword. I don't know if you're like a fan of Lord of the Rings.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Aragon sword.
Okay.
So
It looks like that, or is it like a replica?
it looks like that.
It looks like that.
Oh, why am I doing this?
So who does this knife belong to?
Kiara.
Kiara. Who does the sword belong to?
Kiara.
Kiara. What about the dagger? Who does that belong to?
Kiara.
Kiara.
See if I can doing it right. Then the place, well,
Let's title this one Sword. And let's describe it over here. Just colors here. Blade color, handle color. You could just initial and date at the bottom. Okay, sword, stainless steel blade. That's the blade here, right?
yes.
Black hilt. That would be this whole part, right?
Yes.
Okay, with black sheath.
I also put in parentheses, battle ready, it is sharp.
Battle ready, it is sharp. Gotcha, okay. So let's talk more about the sword in regards to last night's incident with Kiara. What was she doing with the sword?
Going like this, and then pointing it right here. She nicked me right there in the arm, and nicked me right across.
Why was she doing that?
To see if I was scared of her.
To see if you were scared of her? Is that what she said, or is that what you think?
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Are you scared of me? Just like that, and I was like, a bit, yes, I'm very scared right now.
You also mentioned a dagger.
Yes.
What happened with the dagger last night?
The dagger, she was, I think for a fact that that was the thing that was getting stabbed in my back. And it was just going that, but that last night she was also scratching it across my face. Like, does this scare you?
And where was this all happening at?
In the garage.
In the garage. Can we draw the dagger as well, please? Same thing with these other two.
This one, a little more tricky. Because there's a hilt with it. That's the guard.
Mm-hmm.
And then and same thing, just like this.
Yes, please. Okay, let's keep these kind for reference if they come up again. I know we talked about the location of what happened with the butterfly knife. You got thrown in the garage. After last night, what happened with the sword?
The sword was just placed on the ground.
Okay, in the garage.
Yes.
Okay, in the sheath or not in the sheath?
In the sheath.
In the sheath. What about the dagger? What happened to the dagger last night?
I do not know where the dagger is.
Okay, going back into your original account of what happened. Nighttime came, everyone fell asleep, but Kiara did not fall asleep. And you were kind of talking about earlier that you were feeling something poking you and that you're pretty sure it was a dagger.
Yes.
Did you get any injuries from that last night? Have you checked?
I have not checked.
What do you feel? Whereabouts were you getting poked? Like in your back?
Like-
Can you pick up your shirt and stand up if you feel comfortable? Can we look?
Like right here. And I don't know if there's anything, but
Yeah.
it's really sore back here. Like it's hurting.
Okay. About how many times would you say you were poked last night?
15.
15 times. Around what time was this happening at?
This would have been 6 o'clock in the morning.
6 a.m. Were the pokings as you described them, were they spread out or were they all
They
at
were
the same
spread
time?
out.
Over what duration of time?
From 3 a.m. all the way to 6 a.m.
3 a.m. to 6 a.m. spread out. Okay. About 15 times. And did you guys talk at all? Did you say anything when this was happening or what?
I told her to stop it. Please stop, and she didn't want to.
Did she say why she was doing that?
She just and then turned over, and then it started all over again.
Mhm.
And I was like, please stop. It's hurting me. Like, it's really hurting my back.
So in your original statement, you say that Kiara was poking you in the back, and then we kind of jumped to you telling Grace that you guys had to go because Kiara didn't want you there anymore. How did you know that Kiara didn't want you guys there anymore?
She woke up. Well, she woke up from what she says she slept, but she was awake the whole time. And she turned over, told me, you guys need to get out. I don't want you guys here. And then proceeded to start playing with something. I don't know what she was playing with. It was really freaking me out, so I was trying to get out. I was in and out of the room, trying to contact my mom to pick me up to get me out of there.
What time was that at?
I contacted my mom around, I would say, 12.
What time did you guys wake up at? What time did you wake up at?
I woke up at about 7:50.
7:50 a.m.
Yes.
So at what time did Kiara tell you guys had to leave?
She told us we had to leave at about 8:30.
8. Okay.
I'm being honest.
In between 8:30 and to the time your mom called 911, kind of what happened in there?
I was packing my stuff, getting ready to I was just gonna walk it all the way over there. But when I packed my stuff, I went inside the house, which was a stupid mistake for me to go in the house, use the bathroom, and then come back and see what I saw.
So what time did you go to use the restroom?
That would have been 11:40.
11:40.
Yes.
How long did you use the restroom for?
About 30 seconds. It was quick. Number one.
Okay. What do you mean by number one?
Pee.
Pee. Okay. And then after you peed, you went immediately back to the garage?
Yes.
So around what time would you say that was at?
11:47.
How certain are you about the time?
I'm really certain.
Really certain about the time? Okay. So you go back to the garage and tell me in detail what you see.
I walk in, she yells, she tells me, I didn't mean to say it, she yelled. She goes, I did it. I look at the ground and I see someone dead. I see an ear hanging. And I'm like,
You see someone dead. Who is that someone?
Grace.
How do you know she's dead?
Because Kiara goes, I got her across the throat and she did the gurgle. And I'm like, what do I do now? I need to get out of here.
Do you know why Kiara did this?
No.
What were Kiara and Grace doing before you went to the restroom?
They were just sitting there. They were sitting on the bed, and when I went back, that's what happened. I was like, what? This is, all too, this is way too quick. What just happened? I'm really freaking out on it because that's my friend.
Mm-hmm.
And then Kiara is now my ex. She's involved, and I'm freaking out because I just wanted to leave.
Yes. Describe to me more what you see when you go into the garage. So, I'm not familiar with this garage. Let's go back to our pictures. Did you enter through like a door? Do you have to open up a large door in the garage? Where did you enter through? So,
The door would be right here.
you could draw that if you want. So that's the door into the garage.
Yeah.
Is that the one you enter?
Yes.
And where is Grace Lane when you see her?
Outside the box. Here's the door. She is within right here. Right. She's off the bed on the ground.
And where's Kiara at?
She's also off the bed by the TV.
Where's the TV at?
TV.
Okay. And show me where Kiara was at too. Okay. Describe Grace to me more, her injuries. What do you observe?
I saw an ear cut off. On something with her knee that was right here. I saw blood right here, blood right here, and started seeing blood right leaking out. I was like, saw blood leaking out, and she was just like that. That's not me making fun of that.
Mhm.
I have a very strong rule on that. But
You're describing something to me. Yeah, I know. Okay. What about Kiara? What did you observe about Kiara?
I would like to stand up, and if you can too, for this. Is that a possibility?
For
Or
what?
to show you exactly what I observed.
Well, just describe it as best you can.
I did it. And she tried touching my hands,
Mm-hmm.
which I was like, I pulled away because I was like, don't touch me. She had blood all over her hands,
Mm-hmm.
all on here, right here, and on her face.
There's blood all over.
And I was like, just don't touch me, please.
Did she touch you?
She tried to, and she tried touching me like right over here, and she did not successfully touch me because I pulled away really fast.
Did any blood get on you?
No.
No. Okay. So she tells you this, and then what happens?
She's all, I'm gonna get rid of it.
What does she mean by it?
Grace.
She's gonna get rid of it?
Yes.
What do you think she meant by that?
She was gonna, yeah, she said she had called somebody that After she said I did it, she said she had called somebody to come help her pick up the body.
Who'd she call?
A guy named Al.
Al?
Yes.
Do you know who this is?
Al, I have. All I know is his name is Al, and African American, and besides that, he would be my age, and that's it.
Have you ever met him before?
No.
How do you know he's African American?
That's what Kiara had described him to be.
So that was her plan to get rid of the body. Al was going to come help her.
Yes.
Ooh. Where were they going to take the body?
I don't know.
Can you tell me anything else about Al? No. So she has a plan. She's going to get rid of the body. Then what happens? Is this conversation happening in the garage?
This conversation is happening right there in the garage, and I walked out of the garage because she goes, "I'm gonna go take a shower so I can get cleaned up and look better." I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna go right over here by the gate, and I'm gonna make a phone call real quick. Phone call I made was my mom, and
What time did you call your mom at?
that would have been around 12.
12. What did you tell your mom?
I was like, can you guys pick me up, please? And they're like, no, but you can come over. What's going on? I was like, I just witnessed something very bad. And my mom's all, what did you witness? I walked in on, I said, I walked in on, and I stumbled my word, and I said, Kiara killed Grace, and that's what I walked in on. And she's like, I'm calling 911 right now. And after that, I walked over to AP Wireless because I felt like that would have been a safe space for me to be. And the guy there, he's friends with me. He said, just sit right here. You're okay, dude. Just sit right here. If anything happens, just know you're in a pretty good safe spot.
Yeah.
And then the cops met me, and I got scared because I was like, oh no, I'm in trouble. But then they're like, oh, we're detaining you to question you. And it's like, okay, cool. I had a panic attack in the cop car. I don't know if one of the officers said anything to you.
I didn't heard that.
I had a panic attack.
That's a lot. What you just went through, That's tough.
I passed out. The cop went like that to see if I was alive or awake. And I woke up right away, and he's all, what's wrong? I was all, I just passed out. I'm sorry.
How do you feel now?
I'm still stricken out.
Well, you let me know if you need medical attention or anything like that. I know this stuff is difficult. Okay?
All I want to do is I just want to get my stuff and go back to my mom and dad's. Because at least there, I know that I'm safe.
I'll try and make that happen for you as soon as I can, okay?
Right? Just scared right now.
Did you see anything else in the garage? Anything else stick out to you?
There was blood on the sheets that I had purchased.
Okay.
Everything that happened today, it's like really shaking me out because I've witnessed my friend get murdered. I've witnessed another friend get murdered a second time. I've been robbed. I've just been on an unlucky streak of shit happening to me. And I'm not okay right now. Sorry if my voice is low. I'm getting over a sickness.
It's okay. Did you see any weapons inside the garage?
Just the sword, it was right there.
What did it look like? Well, not like a bad description, but like
There was blood all over it.
blood on the sword. Why do you think there was blood all over it?
That's what Kiara did. And
I think the only question I have left for you that's kind of coming to mind is you're saying you were told to leave 8 in the morning, right?
yes,
You start packing up your things to leave, and then this happens a little before 12, right?
yes.
So what took so long to leave in that 3-hour gap?
My mom, I was trying to call her before that. I was like, I kept calling her through Facebook. She didn't want to pick up, so I finally called her through her phone number. And then that's when she started picking up and saying, hey, what's going on? I was like, I need to be picked up here. Please pick me up. And then like, no, we can't pick you up right now. We're out and about. And I was trying to find another ride or something.
Okay, that makes sense. And then between when this happened, 12, and I think we got the call a little after 1:30.
Yes.
Kind of an hour and a half gap there. I know you said you called your mom and she quickly called 911, but it doesn't really seem to line up with our timeline, at least from. Can you help make me understand that? Was there a long period of time that you and Kiara were trying to figure out what was going to happen?
There was a long period of time. It was when I was standing on the side of the garage.
Tell me about that.
I was hyperventilating on the side of the garage. I was like that, and then I made the call to my mom. My mom made the call to y'all. But I was just, I was shaken up, and I know I should have been the one to call. I know I should have been the one to call y'all. But I was shaken up. I feel like I'm going to pass out.
Yeah.
And
Just take some deep breaths.
I didn't expect any of this to happen today.
No, no one knows when these things happen. It's difficult. Okay, look up at me. You didn't do anything wrong, right?
Right.
Sometimes things happen. What defines who we are is kind of how we move forward with things. Would you agree?
Yes.
You've been super truthful this whole time from what I could tell, and we really much appreciate that. I got one more question. I want you to be real truthful with it, as you have been this whole time, okay?
Yes.
At any point did you think of, or did it cross your mind, or did you start helping Kiara with covering this up at all?
No.
No. At any point did you help Kiara injure Grace or do anything to Grace?
No.
No. Okay. And if anything like that did happen, or there's anything I'm missing to the story, now's the time to tell me, so I get the truthful statement from you right off the bat. Is there anything anyone else is going to say about this that's going to contradict that?
No.
Okay. Talking about Kiara's mom, your mother-in-law, did she know what happened?
No.
She didn't know.
All she thought was Kiara was still asleep or just being her normal, routinely self, which is stay away from her mom.
Kiara went from the garage to the main house to shower. Is that what you said?
Yes.
And she was covered in blood.
Yes.
And her mom was in the house at that time.
Yes.
Did her mom see her covered in blood?
I do not know. I was already handcuffed and in a cop car, and I don't know.
How many bathrooms are in the main house?
One.
One shower?
Yes.
How do you feel?
Still like I'm gonna pass out, but
You want to take a break?
no.
No. Well, I need a little break if that's okay with you. I'll use the restroom real quick. And then we'll see if there's anything else, any other questions we have, or anything else that maybe you want to tell us. And then we'll go from there. Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right. Hey, thanks for your time, Isaac.
You're
We'll be back in a bit. Video off. Oh, hey Isaac, so I have your cell phone. I know our cell phones are very important to us because we have pretty much all our personal information on them and everything. So I do want to try and get this back to you as soon as possible. Given that there were kind of messages and stuff, and this is still an active investigation, there is reason to believe that there is potentially evidence on your phone of messages of you interacting with either your fiance or ex-fiance now, or Grace. So one way or another, we are going to have to look at the data on the phone. So there's a couple ways that we can go about this, and I want to give you all the information so you can make a well-informed decision. Make sense? So we can either do a search warrant for the data on the phone. It's a little bit of a process because we have to complete the paperwork, and then we have to send the cell phone along with the paperwork to the Regional Communications Forensic Laboratory in Albuquerque, and then it gets put in the queue of phones that they have to extract data for. Usually turnaround time is around 6 months to a year before you get your phone back, before we extract the data from it. The quicker option, and this is completely up to you, we can complete a Santa Fe Police Department electronic device consent to search. And it's just a fancy form and a fancy way of saying that you're giving us permission to extract the data from your phone and only look at things pertaining to this case. Like I'm telling you, messages, different things like that, different data that, that helps with our investigation. So if you do want to do this, I've already kind of pre-filled it out for you. Date, location, this is the case number, kind of same thing as that other form. This is your name right here. This is your date of birth. I am Detective Javier B. Hill. This is your phone right here. This is your IEMI number, okay? And then all we would need is your phone password, and you sign this, and then we can get the extraction done so you can get your phone back sooner rather than later. You're welcome to look over this form and read it for a bit, and let me know if you have any questions.
Right here, correct?
Yeah, sign right there, please.
Today's date.
10/29/2002. And it is 5:16 p.m. And the phone password?
There's a password.
No password.
It's just a quick swipe up and that's it.
Okay, let's see. So since we have it here, I know the battery's supposed to die, but I would like to manipulate it here with you just so you can explain anything to me as we loop through it. Now, let's look through it. Okay, messages. Did you have any messages between you and Grace?
Put it on Instagram.
Instagram, okay? And I'll if it's okay with you, I'll handle the phone. You just tell me when, okay?
Right there, and then there's Yumiko Jennings right at the top.
Okay, that's her like profile name. Okay, let's see. Okay, so this is kind of when everything started. Hey, I got kicked out, and she's telling everyone to leave her house. I'm going to head to my fam's place. Is this her saying that?
That's me.
Oh, okay. What do you mean when you say that?
I'm heading to my mom and dad's house. That's what I was meaning. And the kicked out part.
Oh, is this today?
Yes.
Oh, this is today at 12. Hey, I got kicked out and she's telling everyone to leave her house. She is telling everyone to leave her house. Who is she? Kiara. And I met at my fam's place. Okay, what happened? She just doesn't want us here, and I have to respect her wishes, and I'm getting my stuff. First of all, who? Second, my mom can only come get me at 3:30. Why is she kicking you out, and does she know I'm here? Wait a minute. I thought you guys all hung out the night before.
We did.
So how come she doesn't know she's there?
I was very confused, and I told her
She's kicking me out because you're here and she knows it. So it's sounding like to me, just take a pause real quick. Did she not know she was there? Because that's what it looks like.
she knew she was there.
Then why is it looking like in these messages?
She knew she was there, and she was playing. She was acting like she didn't know where she was.
Who was acting like? I'm so confused. Who was acting like who didn't know who?
Grace was acting like she didn't know where she was,
Okay.
even though we had talked.
She is kicking me out because you're here and she knows it. How? She is right next to you. What the fuck, really? How fucking great? Yup. Why though? She is not wanting to deal with us being here, and I broke her trust. She is not in the best mood. She is not wanting to deal with what?
She's not wanting to deal with us.
What does that mean?
She didn't want us there at all.
Okay. But it says she is not wanting to deal with it.
I should have been more. I'm horrible with my words. I'm horrible with how I type.
I'm just trying to
With
understand
it,
too.
it was just a meeting.
Mhm.
She didn't want to deal with us
Okay.
being there because
I know how she feels. My mom's coming to get me soon. Okay.
and that was the part that threw me off. It was like, she's kicking us out. Why is she kicking you out? And how does she know I'm here? I'm like, we discussed
Okay.
this tonight.
So she is right next to you. And so that was your way of telling her, like, I'm referring to
Kiara.
Oh, okay. That makes a little bit more sense to me now. Okay. Where are your messages with Kiara?
My messages with Kiara.
And just tell me where to go.
You're gonna go out of there.
Okay.
They're gonna be in Messenger,
Oh, okay.
and then that's my mom. And just ignore that.
Sure.
Maybe the Puggy.
Puggy?
Mm-hmm.
This one right here. Okay. Alrighty. Um, 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 uh, let's see. Whoa, those are a lot of emojis. Okay, we're just gonna start from there. How about that? This is at 11:56 a.m. What? And that's forgive me, I forgot her name for a second. This is your fiance saying this? What?
Yes.
Hey, I have a plan with what I said. All I have to do is be over there at my fam's place and call the cops for a breaking and entering. What are you talking about there?
It was something that happened in my family's house. We've been trying to figure out who has been getting into my storage.
Mm-hmm.
I have stuff in my storage, and they keep finding it unlocked. And that was for something entirely different.
Hold up, listen. Okay, plan B. Just tell her she needs to leave. Follow my lead, my lady. Just tell her to leave, dude. I'm in a mood. I did, through Insta. So now what? Operation kick out, me following the call to the cops once at my family's. What does that mean?
That was I was talking about because she had asked me to leave, and that's why I said Operation Kick Out. Because every time I get told to leave, I say Operation Kick Out, because it's her go-to thing to tell me to leave, and it's like she kicks me out, and then a few days later, she like come back over and stuff like that. But to call the cops on my family was because of the breaking and entering.
So, according to you, you're talking about two different things at the same time.
Yes.
Okay. How about I just explain why I'm angry and why she's not wanted? Okay? Show me what you sent her. My plan. Okay, cool. And those are the messages that we looked at earlier between you and...
Yes.
Okay. It worked with Christian. She says she is leaving at 3:30. She's mad. 3:30. Mad still. Yeah, why don't you pop off my little firecracker? What would you like me to do? Stab her? I don't know. I don't have the energy to do shit. What's this? Read what she sent. Is she stupid? Yes. Okay. I am fake getting thrown out. I am fake getting thrown out. You're getting fake thrown out.
Yes, that's usually how it happens. Is I get told to leave,
Mm-hmm.
and then 5 days later, she asks me to come back.
Uh-huh. Follow my lead, my lady. We can hear you. They want me to spend what I have. They want me to spend what I have saved for the house. Don't. What the fuck? What does that mean? They want me to spend what I've saved for the house.
That was me talking to my mom and dad. They wanted me to get a motel, which was not a good idea because I don't do motels.
Don't. What the fuck? Or WTF rather. I know how to, and I am not feeling good. Still told Steven, and he said okay. You heard that right? You heard what? What's she talking about? You heard that right?
I have no clue.
Yeah, Rune is legendary pink spotted Pokemon. Unless I ask your mom to give me a ride to Target and you do what is needed. What do you mean you do what is needed?
I have no clue from this on. From beyond here, I don't know what's going on.
You don't know what's going on? But these are messages from you?
There, I do have another cell phone. Didn't tell you guys about, but it's still over there at the house. At the house.
Okay, but this is the one you use?
I use that one primarily only for work
Yeah,
and family.
okay. So you didn't send these messages? Or you did?
On this from down on, no.
Oh, okay. Her mother is her backup ride. Okay. Want me to get your mom to give me a ride to Target so you can take my stuff into the back room and her mom and your mom don't get into it? Yay or nay? Wait a bit, though. Okay, how long? Until there's a clue on when she's leaving. She admitted to me when she lived at those apartments. And she was sober then. She admitted to me also back when I first met her calling you crazy. What are you talking about?
I don't know. That's not me.
That's not you?
That's not me.
Who is it?
That's the other phone that's been, they were being used to message back and forth.
Isaac, this is getting really weird, man.
I have a second phone.
You have a second phone.
Yes,
Where is that phone?
that's at the house.
Okay.
It is logged into the same Facebook account.
Okay. I don't know, man. These these messages look a lot like there's some conspiring going on, some planning going on. What?
From that point where I was telling you from,
Even before then, it sounds like you guys are planning something. You're fake getting thrown out and what?
I say fake getting thrown out, like I said, was what I mean when I say fake getting thrown out is she'll tell me to leave. She's telling me that I'm getting thrown out, getting kicked out. And 5 days later, she's like, come back.
Do you want to start over? Because I'm I'm really confused with everything that's going on. Like, you're telling me you have 2 phones now, and those other messages aren't you, and it's what you're telling me. Your statement isn't lining up with these messages. Now, I told you at the beginning of this talk that we need to be truthful with
Yes,
this, right?
I am being truthful. I do have a secondary phone, and I'm telling you the messages are not me. Those are not my messages.
Whose messages do you think they are then?
They're from Kiara to using my Facebook from me to Kiara, but I can't quite explain how it looks.
Kiara to Kiara?
Yes.
Why would she do that?
She's been, like I said at the beginning, I was a part of a domestic violence case.
Yeah.
And,
Who is the charter, please? Domestic violence case and what?
it involved her, but before that, there was problems in our relationship. And ever since before that, she's been trying to get revenge, and she's been talking to the people to. She's told me that she's wanting to ruin my life, and she's wanting to ruin my life for a while.
Mm.
So, and I'm being honest. There is 2 phones. The other phone is on top of the fridge in the garage.
In the garage. Okay. What kind of phone is it?
Samsung Galaxy S10 Plus, 512 gigabyte. Has a clear case on it.
Okay. I got some follow-up questions for you regarding some of the other things that we had talked about. I just want to clarify some of the. I kind of was looking through our statement, and I just want to kind of clear up some of the haziness that I have. So Grace spends the night last night, right?
Yes.
What are the sleeping arrangements like?
We were all sharing the same bed.
You're all sharing the same bed?
Yes.
Who was sleeping where in the bed?
Grace was right here facing the garage door.
Okay.
The big garage door.
Okay.
Kiara was this way facing the little fridge, mini fridge, and I was at the foot of the bed. I was at the foot of the bed.
Say that one more time.
I was at the foot of the bed.
Yeah, where were the other 2?
Grace was facing the garage,
Okay.
big garage door.
Okay.
Kiara was facing the mini fridge,
Okay.
and I was at the foot of the bed.
Okay. And I remember earlier you talking about how you used to date Grace
Yes.
up until when?
It would have been January, February, March, April. That was the last.
April of what year?
2018.
Okay. And between April and 2018 and yesterday, had you had any contact with Grace?
I did have contact with her, and it was just like on and off.
What kind of contact?
Like, hey, how's it going? Like, how's your job going? And stuff like that.
Okay. Any meetings? Any sex? Anything like that?
No.
No? Okay. What about Kiara? Kiara and Grace, they used to date at some point, right?
Yes.
After they broke up, did they have any contact with each other that you know about?
Yes.
Yeah.
They kind of got, Kiara got me thrown in the middle of a whole heated debate, an argument about, I don't know, some incident that happened between them in their relationship, and I was just like, keep me out of it.
When was that?
It started 2019, extended into 2020, 2021, and today.
Okay.
All the way to today. And that argument I didn't want to be a part of because I'm the kind of guy that's like going peaceful, not argumentative.
Sure. Was there any sexual interaction between anyone last night?
No.
No threesome or nothing like that between the 3 of you guys?
No.
Has that ever been anything you guys have ever done in the past, thought about doing?
That did happen in the past, and
Who was involved?
it was first Kiara and this girl named Alex Lopez.
Okay.
and they were consenting to have a lesbian thing.
Mhm.
And then they called me to the room, and I was like, okay, cool. And I could come back to the room, probably watch TV. And they pressured me into getting involved with them.
You didn't want to?
Correct.
Okay.
And afterwards, after everything was done, I did not feel the same.
Hmm.
I
How
felt
come?
I was peer pressured,
Mhm.
and I was pressured into a corner. Not figurative, literally, pinned into a corner to do this.
To do a threesome.
Yes.
Okay. What about last night?
There was no threesome, there was no sex, nothing.
Was that ever on the table?
No,
Okay. Was there anything romantic going on between you and Grace?
no.
What about between Grace and your fiance? Kiara?
I don't know.
You don't know? Was Kiara okay? Was Grace coming over last night?
She was alright. She was all, text me when she's here. Please text me when she's here.
So she wanted to come over too. So what happened? We're missing something somewhere to where Kiara's okay with Grace coming over. You have a prior relationship with her. Kiara has a prior relationship with her. And then the morning comes and Kiara wants you both out. What happened? Help me understand. Don't think about it. Just tell me what happened.
She just wasn't in the mood.
Who wasn't in the mood?
Kiara, she wasn't in the mood
The mood for what?
for us being there.
For who being there?
Me, Isaac, and Grace.
Why?
Because she felt as if we were walking all over her.
Why? Because she's okay with you inviting her over. She was excited about it, is what you just told me. So what changed that she feels like you guys are walking all over her?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
What all did you guys do last night? You guys said you were having fun, having a good time. Tell me more about last night.
We were having fun talking, listening to music, then we listened to music on the TV.
Any alcohol? Any drugs?
No.
No. Are there any alcohol or drugs in the garage?
No.
No. Any alcohol or drugs used by anyone this morning?
No.
No. Do you ever drink alcohol or use drugs?
I can't touch alcohol or drugs because of probation.
Oh, you're on probation.
And if it slips in my system, game over.
Yeah. What are you on probation for?
Trespassing and committing $1,000 worth of property damage.
What? Where at?
Hispaniola. It was because, and it's gonna sound stupid, but sound smart.
No, we're
Weird.
judging. What happened?
We were staying at somebody's house, and the person we were staying at decided to steal a Nintendo Switch. I took it upon myself to become Conan the Barbarian and go over there really pissed off and angry. And I busted down the door, asking for my Nintendo Switch, and that was it. I didn't want anything else, like no money, nothing of these people that these people had.
Conan the Barbarian. What do you mean by that? What?
I
I get the reference, but what were you doing?
ripped the door off the hinges
Okay.
from the outside in.
Were you armed?
No.
No. So I was imagining like a sword or something. I see Conan the. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When that
So you're on probation for that.
yes,
When did that happen?
that happened in June or July 28th. I can't remember which. June 28th.
June 28th of this year?
Yes, because I remember July 28th being my sister's birthday.
Okay. From what you're telling me about last night with you and Kiara, is there a history of domestic violence between you two?
There is a history of domestic violence. Yes.
Tell me about some of that.
The first act of domestic violence was towards me.
Mm-hmm.
and we were living at a friend's apartment. His name was Sean. I can't think of his last name, but he's a bigger fellow.
Sure.
And I was talking to, because at the time, me and her had split up and she came over to live with us as roommates. I was talking to my girlfriend at the time, her name was Janae. And as I was talking to her, Kiara came, swung at me once, swung it twice, and then kicked me. I pushed her away to get away from it, and then she kicked me in the groin.
How long ago was this?
2020.
Last night you're describing weapons. Has there ever been domestic violence involving weapons before?
Yes,
How many times?
3
Okay. What kind of weapons?
knives.
Knives. Similar to like what happened last night?
Yes,
From Kiara towards you.
yes.
What's her fascination with weapons and threatening you?
She wants to see if I'm scared
If you're scared, why?
because everybody knows me as a big jolly green giant.
I could see that.
I'm very peaceful. I'm like the kind of guy that'll be like, "Hey, what's up?"
Shake your head, friendly.
Give you a hug.
Yeah.
I'm also the kind of guy that, like, if I don't know you, don't hug me, because I'm a germaphobe.
Oh, okay.
But she wants to see if she can. If she, like, somebody, I guess, that told her about my past. Well, that somebody was my sister. That I could be an angry person.
She wants to get you angry.
Yes.
Why?
To see what kind of reaction would come of it, and I've been bottling my anger and turning it into the one thing that I love doing is instead of using anger and hate, love and peace.
Yeah.
That's my thing. Anytime somebody is angry, I bring in that energy and I return it back as a positive.
Gotcha. Is there anything sexual behind this weapon fascination that Kiara has? Do you guys ever use weapons during sex or anything like that?
No.
No.
I'm actually terrified of anything nearby.
Yeah.
Especially since I had another friend. This is going to go completely off topic, but another friend of mine stole some knives from me. And this is when I could have knives.
Yeah.
And she had put in the journal a lock of my hair and a story about how she wanted to have some kind of act with me while slicing my throat. And I was like, okay, we're done with weapons.
Yeah, I can see that. So back to Grace. You hadn't talked to Grace for a little while, right? Just off and on.
Yes.
What made her comfortable to message you last night and want to come over?
She thought I could be a safe place. That I was a safe person. Because she said herself that she was unsafe in Albuquerque.
And she knew Kiara was going to be there?
Yes.
How did she know Kiara was going to be there?
I had told her.
Going back to talking about Kiara and last night and her threatening you with the knife, you described her kind of putting the knife to your face,
Yes.
right? Was she saying anything to you when she was doing this?
Are you scared of me?
Yeah? Just
What
like
if
that?
what if I dragged it deeper? And I was like, please stop, please stop, please stop. And I yelled about 4 times. And the word stop does nothing towards her.
Was that before Grace got there?
Yes. It's like if, take for instance, for example, you told me to stop and I just kept pursuing you. That is basically what I mean. It was a non-stop pursuit of trying to scare me.
What? Oh, it's probably charged a little bit. 3:44 a.m. That was this morning.
Yes.
Okay, let's back up a little more then. Man, you guys message a lot. So all these other messages above where you said those weren't your messages, the rest of these messages are you, right?
Yes.
This is Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Okay, we'll start here. Friday at 6:28 p.m. So that would have been yesterday. Are you wanting to go to the store with me? She says, Kiara, I want to stay home. She says, I love you. Back. Now, Kiara says, have her drop off her shot and the cat and then go to the park. My mom is up ATM. I need a quick escape. I'm going to go to the porch, avoid the porch. Did y'all just get to the garage? Stay in the back room. I'm already on the porch with the door locked. What's going on? I'm thinking to head to the park, okay? I'll let you know when I get there. Then you head there. I'll head there shortly. She's with you, yes? I'm here. Yes. We're talking, but we will head there shortly. What does the mushroom mean? Whenever she sends you a mushroom.
It's supposed to mean like a mushroom fairy thing that she sends.
A mushroom fairy thing?
Yeah.
What's the meaning behind it, though?
I do not know.
You don't know?
I've tried to figure it out over time, but I cannot figure out what it means because it's always a different meaning.
Okay. I'm sitting at the table. Make it seem as though you promised to meet with a friend. I'm gonna call you and act like you almost forgot. Maybe I should just come home and scare her. On board right now. Should I just come home and go into my room and freak her the fuck out? What's going on there? What is she talking about?
Last night she dressed up with the garb and she had the sword and everything on her. She was walking around the park
Okay.
in the middle of the night.
Okay. And what?
And after when she said that, like, she wanted to freak her out, I just told her, well, just come talk to her. I wanted everything to just get squashed. I wanted it to all end.
Why should I bother talking to her? So it almost seems like Kiara knows she's there, but it doesn't sound like Grace knows anything about Kiara.
Grace knew that Kiara was there
Kiara was where?
in the main house.
Okay. So then how is she gonna surprise her then? How is she gonna come home and scare her? Like what?
She was coming up to the house with her garb and her sword and everything like that. It sounds like a fantastical tale, but she was gonna come up. Apparently she said that she was coming with her sword and that she was gonna come in there and she wanted to also kill me. And she said that over the phone, on a phone call.
Okay. You coming to me or I'm coming to you? Why should I bother talking to her? That's all, Kiara. Then you say, you come to me. I told her you want to talk to her and no arguing. I'm angry, hon. And then you say, I know, but it's better to reach a common sense of direction. She says, is the door unlocked? I look like a monster, dude. You said, yes. She says, I don't have anything nice to say. You say, I know, but be kind with your words, like when me and you talk instead of violence. Show compassion. She says, thumbs up. You say, you know what I mean. Platypus? Is that what you're saying? Platypus?
Yeah.
Rar rar. She says, get the conversation rolling, dude. I'm not feeling nice. You're too nice to make me feel good right now. Get her to talk. Not just fun stuff. I have things I want to talk about, but she's not going to respond well. She's never been the one to listen. Get her to talk so I have somewhere I can butt in. What is all this? What's going on when she's saying all this?
We were talking, and as it was just at that moment right there, I was the one talking, doing all the talking.
So you guys are already back in the garage at this point, all of you.
Yes.
Okay.
I was doing all the talking, and I was telling her, "Will you talk? Will you please tell her what you gotta say?"
What do they have to say? What is she trying to get her to talk about?
They wanted to argue.
About what?
Don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
I have things I want to talk about, but she's not going to respond well. What does she mean? What's the issue between them?
It's because of the breakup that happened in 2017.
Between whom?
Her and Grace. Kiara and Grace.
So Kiara wants to talk about that?
Yes.
What about that?
Kiara believed that she could rekindle something.
Last night?
Yes.
Okay. So Kiara had interest in Grace to
Yes.
rekindle something. And how did you feel about that?
I did not want to be a part of it.
But that's your fiance, right?
I didn't want to be a part of it, and I had already told her. I told her in person saying I don't want to be a part of anything you have to do if you go on and move on forward with anything you do now.
But you invited Grace over there.
Yes.
Okay. I want to play a couple songs, but I don't know how to talk. I'm uncomfortable. Lay your head on me, Brad. Go in the house for a bit. What is going on? Trust me, just go inside for a bit. Just say you need the bathroom. Okay, now we're at 3 a.m. Hey, can I come back? I don't know, can you? Yes. Dagger because it's blunt? What does that mean? Why are you telling her dagger because it's blunt?
She asked me a question in the room like what is the difference between the dagger and the sword?
Okay.
And I messaged dagger because it's
Why is blunt better? She says you say it cuts like butter. She says just gonna stab the throat. Is that what she's trying to say?
the thought.
Just gonna stab the thought. Yes. Instant or will it take long? What does she mean? Instant. What do we do about the mess? What do we do about the mess? What mess? We burn it and I'll buy new blankets and bed. What's going on here, Isaac?
I was talking to her and
What mess?
she was talking about, she said was gonna stab the thought. And I thought like, oh, like she was poking the thought that was in her head about her dagger.
Okay, what about the mess? What mess?
She had made a mess in the bed,
What kind of mess?
a poop kind of mess.
Poop kind of mess?
Yes.
We burn it and I'll buy new blankets and bed.
Yeah.
But until we can, I love these sheets and my favorite fuzzy blanket is here. I know. Just intense wash tomorrow, hydrogen peroxide and ice. Washer will get it out, yes. Can you help this time? Yes. I am just waiting for you to make the first move. What does she mean I'm waiting for you to make the first move? She will wait till sleep. Shall we wait till sleep? She pooped herself last night?
Yes.
And did you guys wash the sheets?
No.
So you guys slept in a bed full of poop?
Yes.
So when we go to the garage later for a search warrant, there's poop on the sheets?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. What are you guys waiting for till sleep? Shall we wait till sleep? Remember when you told me don't be a pussy when I kissed you? Yeah, brat. We will have to take care of the mess ASAP after we finish. We will have to take care of the mess. I thought she already pooped herself. What mess are you guys taking care of?
I don't know.
Okay.
Because I was trying to go on about, remember when you told me don't be a pussy when I kissed you? I was trying to tell her bring up something that was a good memory.
Yes, you're in charge of cleanup. Okay. I can't tell if she's fallen asleep. It feels like it. Her feet are on my side. I wish you'd make the first move for once. Remember, you'll move up the ranks, plus you get perks in the black market since this is your first. Your first what? Isaac, what the hell happened? Tell me what happened, for real. Can we stop making up lies about these messages? What the hell happened last night?
She was messaging me planning on how to kill her, and
Who was messaging you planning on how to kill who?
Kiara,
Kiara was messaging you on planning how to kill
Grace.
Grace?
Yes.
And what were you doing?
I was only sending a message back, only in correspondence. I just wanted to sleep. That's what I
Are you sure? Because it sounds like you're planning something with Kiara. Is that what's happening? Don't lie to me. What's happening here? I can see the messages. I'm not dumb. This isn't the first time I've done this. What is happening?
She was planning on killing Grace. I just didn't want a part of it.
It doesn't seem like you're trying to talk her out of it.
And when it comes to the stuff, as I'm talking, telling you, I was only sending a message back in agreement as I turned my back towards.
This isn't agreement. Remember, you'll move up.
The officer like, no, you're not touching this phone. Don't you even reach for this phone. No, you don't get to touch it. You can say whatever you want to say, but you will not touch it. Okay, they are back live in court. We still got about 2 hours left, about an hour and 45 minutes left of this mess of an interview, including an interview with his parents or his family, which I thought was kind of, when you're looking at them testify, it's kind of different. Let me get our courtroom feedback up for us. I'll keep our spot in that in case we have any breaks or whatever where we can get back to it. So no harm, no foul there. Let's see here. I thought they were back. Wait a minute.
A,
No, I
but
was
there's
about to say,
two
I
other
thought they
pieces
were
of
back.
evidence that have.
But lockers. Camera.
Counsel.
Thank you, Judge.
Don't he look totally different from in that interview? He should probably kept his hair the way it was. Okay, let's see here.
Oh, God. She gets all the fun ones in her.
What number are we on? 54.
You may be seated in the courtroom, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go back on the record. We reconvene with the jury, counsel, and Mr. Apodaca present. Counsel, who's your next witness?
Maria Tenna, Your Honor.
Ms. Tenna, if you would please stand and face me, I'm going to place you under oath. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
I do, Your Honor.
Please have a seat. And if you begin by stating your name for the record and spelling your name for us, please.
Maria Tena, Maria, Tena, Tena.
Counsel.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Can you please tell the jury what you do for a living?
So I'm an officer with the City of Santa Fe Police Department, and I'm currently assigned to the crime scene unit.
Crime scene unit. How long have you been in law enforcement?
It's going to be 16 years now at the end of the month.
Okay. 16?
16 years, yes, ma'am.
And you said you're in the crime scene unit. What's your role within the crime scene unit?
So our main job is to document, collect, and preserve evidence.
Okay. What training did you undergo to become a crime scene technician?
There's several trainings, including crime scene investigation, forensic photography, shooting reconstruction, blood pattern analysis, the death investigation, fingerprint collection, DNA collection. There's several.
And the skills that you've learned from processing crime scene trainings, you said did you say blood splatter analysis?
Yeah, black spatter analysis. Yes,
Blood
ma'am.
splatter analysis, death investigations, you said fingerprint collection?
Yes.
Have you regularly used those skills throughout your 16 years in law enforcement?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Do you participate in any sort of ongoing trainings?
Yes. We're allowed to put in for trainings as they come, and then they'll let us know if there's the budget to cover the training. So, yeah.
And you mentioned forensic photography. What's that?
Meaning there's sometimes you have to do night photography. There's times that there's, let's say, blood at the scene. So you have to use like blue start to make the blood glow in the dark. So you have to know how to use the camera in order to show that effect on the blood.
Okay. When you're photographing a crime scene, or have you received training specifically for photography of crime scenes?
Yes, I have.
Okay. And can you just kind of explain what sort of devices you use in your or tools of your job? So if you respond to a crime scene, what do you wear?
So we have to wear gloves to make sure or to prevent cross-contamination. If it's a bloody scene, we always have to wear booties on our shoes just to prevent our shoes from getting contaminated with the blood or stained. There's other protective clothing that we can wear or gear that we can wear.
Okay. Are there standardized protocols for crime scene technicians in your department to follow?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you follow those protocols?
Yes, we do.
Okay. And do those procedures include how evidence is documented, collected, and tracked once it's in custody of Santa Fe Police Department?
Yes, ma'am. We all follow the same process.
Okay. When you identify an item of potential evidence, say at a scene, what do you do first?
So at the first, when it's identified, we try to photograph the item without a marker. After that, we place a yellow marker with either a letter or a number to identify that item of evidence. Then we photograph again with the marker, and then the item is collected.
Okay. How do you document where an item is located?
So the way we take photographs, we always do overall photographs to show the whole picture. Then we do a mid-range photograph, and then the close-up photograph of the item.
And you mentioned that you wear gloves and booties. What other steps do you take to avoid contamination between items or between yourself and items that you're collecting or processing?
It depends. We do change our gloves often. Every time we pick up an item, we have to change our gloves just to make sure we don't cross-contaminate that with the other item.
Sure. And my next question, I think it will probably depend on the type of evidence, but generally, how do you package items that you collect?
It depends on the item. So we have paper bags or envelopes. It could be a box if it's a large item, a weapon. We use boxes.
What does it mean to seal an item?
We place seal evidence on the box or the paper bag. By sealing, meaning we also place our initials and the date
And why do you
on that seal.
Why do you seal an item of evidence?
Just to make sure it wasn't tampered with, that no one opened that item.
Okay. If you have to open an item of evidence again after you've sealed it for any reason, what do you do?
So we would probably photograph it before we open it, after we open it, and then reseal it. And then again, we put our initials and the date.
Would you open an old seal or would you create a new cut to open the item?
We try to avoid cutting that same seal, so we open it in a different spot.
Once you've collected or processed and collected an item and then sealed it, what do you do with the item?
After everything's processed, photographed, packaged, and sealed, we submit it into evidence.
Okay. And what does that mean to submit something into evidence?
So for us, we have a locker room with like I said, lockers. So we place the evidence into lockers.
Who has access to the locker room at Santa Fe Police Department or the evidence room?
So after the item is submitted into evidence, only the evidence unit has access to those lockers.
So it's a locked area?
Yes.
After an item has been packaged, sealed, and tagged into evidence, how do you track that item within the department?
So we have a system that is called file on queue. So every time we place an item in evidence, we create a label with the barcode. So every time that item gets moved from one place to another, it gets scanned.
And are records kept of that movement using
Yes.
that system?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I just want to have you define a few terms for me. You talked about evidence markers, and you said those are yellow stands or tags that you would put on scene as you're photographing items?
Yes, there's different colors, but mainly the ones we use are yellow markers. They have a small scale on the bottom, and then they have the big, like, let's say the letter A or the number 1. So they could go 1 to 100, and then the A through Z, or they could be double letters, AA up to AZ.
As you're processing a scene and placing evidence markers, do you try and go in the alphabetical or numerical order of the items you collect? For example, A first, then B, then C, and so on?
Correct.
Okay. What is the evidence or agency number on an item, and how is that different than an evidence marker?
So the agency number is the number that the system file on queue gives that item number that I'm entering into the system. So for me, it could be item A, but the system is going to give it, if there was other items already entered, it's going to give it a different item number.
Okay, so if the first item of evidence that you personally collect is item number, or you label as item A, but there's 2 other pieces of evidence that have already been tagged in a case, that would get then logged as item 3, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. What are blood swabs?
So blood swabs, we have what we call a cotton swab. If there is any blood at the scene, we try to swab that area where the stain is, and that's what we call the blood swab, or swab of a red stain.
Sure. Have you been trained to identify potential blood?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If you collect items on scene that are wet, whether it's blood or urine or water, what would you do with those items prior to tagging them into evidence?
Since we know how to preserve evidence, we try not to package the item if it's wet. So what we have is what we call the evidence dryer, and it's inside our locker room, our evidence locker room. So we hang those items in the evidence dryer until it's dried, and then we package that item.
If you take pictures of an item on scene and then collect it, do you sometimes take additional pictures of that item at your department before you tag it into evidence?
Yeah, it's our process that any item that it's collected at the scene, when we bring it back to our processing room, we do close-up photographs of that item.
All right. And how do you make sure that those items don't get cross-contaminated as you process different items in the processing room?
So we follow the same process. We always wear gloves every time we process a different item.
What about the surface that you set items down on as you take pictures of them?
We have a brown paper that we lay on the tables that we have. So every time we replace the item, we change that paper.
Kind of like when you go to the doctor's office and they roll out the sheet of paper on the exam table and then they rip it for the
Correct.
next patient?
Yes, ma'am.
It's the same concept, okay.
Yes, and you can see it on the close-up photographs.
I won't ask you for an exact number, but can you estimate how many crime scenes you've processed in your 16 years?
Let's just say more than 200.
More than 200?
A lot of cases, yeah,
Okay.
that I worked.
And any idea how many of them involve blood or blood evidence?
I would say 50% of those
Okay.
cases, yeah.
Thank you. Have you ever been qualified as an expert in crime scene reconstruction?
Not in crime scene reconstruction,
What have you been qualified as an expert in?
crime scene processing.
Crime scene processing. Thank you. Okay. All right. Is there anything else you would like the jury to know about the process of evidence collection and processing in general before we move to this case?
No, just that we keep the integrity of every item of evidence that we collect.
Okay, that's important to you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thanks. So let's turn now to October 29th of 2022. Were you on shift or on duty that day?
I was on duty because I got called out. I was on call that day.
You were on call?
Yes.
Okay, and what's your role in this case?
Excuse me, may we approach real quick, Your Honor?
Yes, come on up.
So you said you were on call on October 29th, 2022?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what is your role in this case?
So I was asked as a crime scene tech to go process the scene.
Okay, and where was the scene that you responded to?
So it was located at 5491 Jawar Drive.
5491?
Yes.
Could it be 5941?
Yes, yeah, I switched the numbers. Sorry about that.
It's okay. Is that location here in Santa Fe, New Mexico?
Yes, it is.
All right. And do you recall roughly what time you arrived on the scene?
I arrived at 1900 hours, so 7 p.m.
And when you arrived on the scene, what was the state of the scene? What had happened so far?
So when I arrived, there was an officer at the scene, but there was several dogs that were loose in the property. So we had to ask for animal control to respond to the scene. And it took about an hour for them to get all the dogs secured in an area.
Okay. So once the dogs that were on scene were secured, well, let me back up. Were any of those dogs inside the garage?
No.
Okay.
No,
Where were the dogs?
they were in the backyard.
Okay. And so after the dogs were secured, what else was the state of the scene?
So it was secured. So I just began taking overall photographs of the outside of the residence,
What does it mean for the scene to have been secured?
meaning there were officers placed on the outside of the residence, making sure no one got in or out of the area.
Okay. So you said you began photographing the outside of the property?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you do next?
So usually when we start processing a scene, we do overall photographs of the exterior and then interior of the area. In this case, the search warrant was for the main house and then the small garage in the backyard. So we started with the main house. So I took overall photographs of the interior of the residence. Detective Geraldine was there with me. After I completed the overall photographs, he began searching for items of evidence, and that's when we started marking potential items of evidence.
Do you often work in conjunction with a detective or another officer who's investigating the crime alongside you?
Yes, that would be most of the time, if not an officer, a detective.
Okay.
Yes.
And who decides what pieces of evidence to collect or photograph?
For the most part, the handling detective, whoever's there, if I see something that I think might be a good item of evidence, then I will bring it up to them, and then they'll decide, yeah, let's mark that item as an evidence.
But you are the actual individual who then collects, processes, photographs those items?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
So after you took photos of the exterior of the residence, what did you do?
So after I took photographs of the exterior, we moved into the residence, and then I went around the whole residence and took interior photographs. And then he started identifying items of evidence, which I started marking.
Okay. And we've seen some body cam footage of the layout of the home. Where was the first kind of evidentiary items that you collected or photographed within the home? Where were those located?
So the first items were items A, B, C, and D, which were inside a laundry basket. The laundry basket was located inside the laundry room, or it's called the laundry closet, because it wasn't an actual room. So we moved that laundry basket into one of the other rooms that was more clean. I guess we can say there was more space to process those items. So we started marking those items as evidence.
And for all items, but including these, were you wearing gloves and following your standard operating procedures for the collection of evidence?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Once you identified the items that were in the laundry area and you moved them into one of the bedrooms to photograph them. What did you do with those photos?
With the photos?
With the photos.
So the photos were later uploaded into our Axons system that we have.
Fair to say you took a lot of photos in this case?
There was plenty.
Okay, so I won't ask you this question for all of the photos you took, but were all of the photos that you took preserved and uploaded into your internal system?
Yes, ma'am. We upload them from our SD card onto the system or our computers.
Okay. And do you alter or edit or change the photos in any way before you upload them after you take them?
We do not, no.
So you mentioned that you found some clothing items. What were those item evidence tag letters?
So the first item that we located was a blue sweater that was in the laundry basket that was marked with the letter A.
Okay. And was there another item of clothing from that laundry basket?
So item B, which was a pair of black pants with some red stains. Then the letter C was a red T-shirt that was also in the laundry basket. This one appeared to be wet. So like I said, it was marked with the letter C. There was a small red towel, which was marked with the letter D.
Were those all of the items contained within the laundry basket?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you said you took photos of those?
I did, yes.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Yes.
Ms. Tinna, I'm going to hand you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 54. I'll ask that you examine 54 and then we'll talk about it. Do you recognize what's contained within State's 54?
I do.
What is State's 54?
So it's a CD with several photos. I initial that disc and put the date on it as well.
What particular photos are on State's 54?
So they're clothing items. So those items A, B, C, and D.
Are the photographs located on State's 54 fair and accurate depiction of the items as you viewed them and photographed them on October 29th, 2022?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time I'd move to admit State's 54.
Any objection to 54?
It's my understanding that we're going to introduce a number of photographs under one exhibit number. Is that what we're saying?
How many photos are in 54?
5. And then there's some subsequent discs from different locations on the scene that will be on different exhibits.
Any identifiers to which photos are on 54?
Yes.
What location or what marker numbers or what?
Yes.
Some reference.
So 54 contains, Your Honor, the items from within the house, as she just stated, evidentiary tags A, B, C, and D.
Any objection, counsel?
No objection, Your Honor.
The underlying DSC numbers for those images would be 571, 1052, 1221, 1232, and 1181.
Thank you.
Without objection, 54 is admitted.
May I publish?
Yes. You still have a legacy image from the last presentation.
Yes.
You need to.
You just clean up this desktop.
Yep. And if you need to move the court monitor around so that you can see what's there, you're welcome to do that.
Right now, I think I can track. Okay, so we have image number 571 on the disk within states 54. Can you see that on your screen, Officer Tenner?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so what is this image?
So that's an overall photograph of the laundry closet.
Okay. And the white laundry hamper that we can see, is that where you located it?
Yes,
Okay.
it's right there by the wall.
And the items that you just spoke about, A, B, C, and D, were located in that hamper?
Yes, right there, they're still inside the laundry basket.
Thank you. Let's go to image. Actually, Your Honor, I'm just going to ask for a little technical assistance from my staff for just a sec. So we're going to come back to this image in just a moment. Let's go to 1181. Okay. What's depicted in 1181?
So that's the red t-shirt that was located inside the laundry basket. Like I said, it looked like it's still wet.
Okay. I'm at image number 1221. Okay.
So-
What can we see in 1221?
So that's item A. So it's more of a mid-range photograph of the blue sweater that was located inside the laundry basket.
And did you collect this item?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Did you bring that item to court with you today?
Yes, I did.
Okay. We'll talk about that in a moment. Did you notice any staining or any defects to this sweater when you collected it or later processed it?
Not at first, but when we took it to the processing room and I did the close-up photographs, I could see there was some red stains on the right sleeve.
Okay.
And there was a tear on the right topper area of the sweater.
Let's go to image 1232. What's visible in 1232 on this exhibit?
So that's the mid-range photograph of the black pants, item B, that was collected from the laundry basket.
Okay. Now going back to image 1152, was there anything that you noticed and photographed as it relates to this image 1152 on those black pants?
Yes, so that's more of a close-up photograph of one of the legs of the pants, and you can see some red staining.
Being a little glitchy. See if it'll let me. Whoa. Can you see that red staining in a little more detail now that I've zoomed in?
Yes, I can.
You said that those were evidence items A and B, the shirt and the pants, respectively. Do you remember the SFPD agency item numbers for those?
I do not know, ma'am.
That's all right, I think I can help.
Oh, correction, I do remember. So I know what you're talking about.
Remember the agency numbers for those two items?
Yes, since I started with the letter A, that gave it the number 4. So that's going to be the blue sweater. So the pants is going to be item 5, and the red t-shirt will be item 7.
Let me ask you this, Officer Tena. Would it be easier to go through all of the photos and then talk about all the physical items that way? Or would it be easier as we go from location to location to do photos and then the physical items respectively from each location?
It's up to you, however.
Dealer's choice? All right. Well, this time, I guess I should ask, when you handle the outside packaging of items, are you required to wear gloves for that?
I usually do, just in case.
Okay.
Yeah, I think because I'm just used to it.
Okay. Well, then I will mirror that practice. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may.
Officer Tena, I'm going to approach with what's been marked as States 55 and States 56. Can you please examine these items and tell me if you recognize them?
Yes, I do.
What is States 55?
So that would be the blue sweater?
Okay. And that corresponded to marker A?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and can you just hold that up for the jury and explain the identifying marks and features to that packaging?
So like I said, we always enter our evidence into the file and queue system, so it gives it this barcode right here. We always try to identify the item here. It says blue sweater, and that's my writing. It was collected by me, the time it was collected, and it has the case number right here in the corner. So this is the case number.
And other than your agency's seals, are there any other seals located on that item?
Yes, this item went to the lab, so it has their own barcode that was created for this item. And then, as you can see, there's a different color of evidence tape that was, this item was resealed by them afterwards, after it was analyzed.
Okay, so other than the addition of seals from the outside agency, and you called them the lab, what lab do you mean?
It's the New Mexico DPS lab, the forensic lab.
So this item was sent on for forensic testing?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Other than that, other than the addition of that seal, does this item appear to have been tampered with or altered in any way?
No, it hasn't.
Okay. And who brought that item and all of these items that we'll discuss today to court?
I did.
Okay. And did you maintain custody of control of these items at all times that they were outside the presence of the courtroom?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And did you tamper or alter any of these items in any way while they've been in your custody and control?
I did not, no.
Okay. All right. Your Honor, I'd move to admit States 55.
Any objection to 55?
No objection, Your Honor.
55 is admitted.
Okay. And Your Honor, I don't intend to publish these items by opening them as they contain biological material. We'll just ask that they be sent back to the jury and that the court explain the process for viewing them if they wish to do so.
Okay.
Let's turn to item 56. What's item 56? Or, sorry, States Exhibit 56.
So item 56 is item B, which is the black pair of pants.
Okay. And can you just look at item Exhibit 56 and explain what seals you see and whether or not you have altered any or see any evidence of alteration to those items?
So just like the other item, it has our barcode right here. It has our case number, has SFPD. It has black pants, the time it was collected by me, antenna, and then again it has the DPS lab barcode right here and their own evidence tape that was placed by them, by the lab.
And other than the addition of evidence tape from an outside agency that conducted forensic testing, does that item appear to have been altered or tampered with in any way?
No, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time I'd move to admit States 56, the black pants with red stains.
Any objection to 56?
No objection, Your Honor.
56 is admitted.
Just going to move States 54 over to the monitor. Okay, so after you processed the inside of the home, well, and actually, let me back up one moment. Was there anything in the washing machine?
There was.
What was in the washing machine?
It was like a piece of carpet that was inside the washing machine. Detective Jerry took it out so we could check, make sure there was no staining.
Okay. Did you see anything that looked like blood or did you see any red-brown staining on that item?
We did not, no.
And was there any clothing in the washing machine at all?
There was none.
Okay. So after collecting those items from the interior of the home and documenting the home, where did you go next?
So after we collected all the items, there was a few other items that were collected from the house as well. We moved onto the small room or garage, like we want to call it, that was located in the back of the yard, or the backyard of the house.
When you began processing the garage, was the body of Grace Jennings still present on scene?
Yes, she was.
Okay. Was she present on scene the entire time that you processed the scene?
She was there until OMI arrived on scene.
And who's OMI?
So OMI is the Office of the Medical Investigator. In this case, a field investigator arrived on scene, and that was Mr. Ben Bados.
Did you take some pictures of the scene prior to, and when I say scene at this point, I mean the garage. Did you take pictures of the garage while Grace's body was still located in the garage?
I did, and I did overall photographs of the interior of the garage, and then I marked a few items before he arrived on scene.
Okay. Did you move or alter Grace's body in any way?
I did not.
After Grace's body was removed by the Office of the Medical Investigator's investigator, did you continue to process that scene?
Yes, we did.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may.
Ms. Tennant, I'm going to approach you with what's been marked as States Exhibit 57. Can you please take a look at States 57 and tell me if you recognize it?
Yes, I do.
What is States 57?
So it's a CD with photos that I had reviewed before. I have my initials or my signature and the date.
Do those photos fairly accurately depict the items that you photographed on scene that day and the state of the scene as you processed it?
Yes,
Okay. Have these photographs been altered, edited, or tampered with since you took them?
they have not.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time I'd move to admit States 57, and then we probably should have a quick talk about it before publishing, if possible.
More specific as to what you mean by the scene.
What specific photos are contained on States 57?
So-
Or approximately how many?
I believe there was around 36 photos.
Okay. And what portion of the scene do these photographs capture?
Mainly the inside of the garage. Yes.
Does it also contain photographs of items inside the garage?
Yes.
Okay. Are there any items outside or close to the garage that are contained in this?
The probably showing the outside of the garage, the entrance to the garage. Yes.
And these are all fairly and accurately depicted on States 57?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time I'd move to admit 57.
Any objection to 57?
Just maybe a little more foundation as to where they came from. They weren't like how they got onto the disc.
Officer Tennant, did you review this disc personally yourself?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And understanding that this doesn't contain all of the many let me back up. How many pictures do you think you took on scene that day of everything?
There was hundreds, over 500 maybe.
Okay. Are the 36 photos on this disc that contain some pictures of the outside of the garage and then pictures of the interior garage and the things contained within the interior of the garage, do those fairly and accurately depict those 36, or those items contained within these 36 photos?
Yes, ma'am.
May we approach real quick?
Yeah, come on up. Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed, I need to excuse you for a few minutes. Don't discuss anything about the case while you're in the back. We're kind of early for our first afternoon break, but we probably will go for an hour and a half or so after we come back from this break. So if you need a bathroom break or anything, let the bailiff know. Would you please go with Angel, please?
All rise.
Okay, we'll be in recess. Do you have 57 with you?
I do.
Okay. Counsel, if you'd pick one of the two attorney-client rooms in the back, make sure you have whatever you need to be able to review what's on the discs. Also, make sure you have the item numbers from the discovery list that have been provided to you to compare with what is on the disc.
Will do, Your Honor, thank you.
We'll be in recess for a few minutes until you have a chance to do that.
Okay.
So, off the record.
This is the list that she sent you, and it matches.
So there we go. On break. Break. Let's see. I don't know if we got enough time to. No, I don't think I even have enough TiVo time to get past this. They taking a nice long break too. Okay, no worries there. Okay. Oh, look at there, look at there. Look like we might have enough TiVo time. What you got to say about that? So it look like we about to go back in the courtroom. Hey, Victor. Gosh, do we got a tattoo on all his fingers? Like, is it a letter on each one? Yeah, we're looking at the Great Seal of New Mexico again. So what do you guys think so far? Let me see here. I want to put a poll up. Polls are always nice.
All right, let's go back on the record. Having an opportunity to review states 57.
Yes, Your Honor, and in speaking with co-counsel, we don't have a problem with the pictures that are coming in themselves. What we have a problem with is just the foundation of it. I know I've been overruled on that. It's going to be the same process that Ms. Haley's going to be doing for the rest of the CDs that are going to be introduced. And so it'll just be a standing objection
Okay.
as to foundation.
And just to make clear, since we're not whispering up here right now, the court's ruling on the objection is if the foundational witness can identify the images and the necessary foundation is laid with respect to the, in this case, photographs, the images depicted, the court finds that there's no necessary chain of custody as to who actually put those images on the disc if the foundational witness has reviewed them and is able to establish that, is able to testify competently as to what is on the images.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And your standing objection is noted for the record.
Thank you, Judge.
We're ready to have the jury back in.
Yes, and just so that the images will be able to, I can navigate them faster. Those same images have been verified to already now be on the computer proper. So after I move to admit, and presumably
You publish from the hard drive.
Yeah, I'll publish from the hard drive.
Okay.
And I will continue to note the specific image number as I navigate through.
Okay. Let's get our jury back in here. We're off the record until our jury returns.
Brian, to pull it up in a way where I can see the image numbers and thumbnails because it
Ms. Murphy,
So, Your Honor, there are,
hold on. Go ahead.
Your Honor, there are a handful of photos kind of at the beginning of the presentation where you can see Grace Jennings' body and while she's still in the garage. Then after a while we move out, after the body has been removed. I just think while her body is still present in those early photos, it might be better if we only publish to counsel tables and the jury. I understand that obviously the gallery might still be able to see from counsel table, but just to preserve some privacy and dignity for the victim, I'd ask that those early ones just be cast to the interior monitors.
Defense's position?
Yeah, but we don't have a problem. We don't even need it here if we can
Beg your
respect that decision completely. We don't have a problem with not looking at those at all.
Okay. When we have graphic photos, generally what I do is give an advisement to the people that are in the gallery that these are graphic, and then they have the opportunity to sit out and then come back into the courtroom when we're through that portion of the photos. So that is what I'm going to do. I don't know if there are family members in here that, I don't know if they're in the hall or if they're coming back in. There's folks out there, they have been here and come and gone. But we will publish to the courtroom, and if anyone feels they might be overcome by the images, now is fair warning that they should leave the courtroom, and then they can come back in after those images are, after we review those images. Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, let's have our jury in. You'll have to offer the exhibit again, and
Yes.
and then I'll admit it on the record in front of the jury.
All right.
Okay. May be seated in the courtroom, ladies and gentlemen. We're back on the record, and we continue the state's case in chief. Ms. Murphy.
Your Honor, I'd move to admit State's Exhibit 57, the photos of the, primarily the exterior and interior of the garage and the items contained within it.
Any additional discussion?
No, sir.
57 is admitted.
May I publish?
You may.
So, Officer Tena, let me begin by discussing one image that made it onto this disc versus a previous exhibit disc, and ask you this. When you were in the main house, did you enter the bathroom?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and when you were in the bathroom in the main house, did you notice anything on the counter, the bathroom counter?
From what I remember, there was only maybe a wrapper from a Band-Aid
Okay, and did
in
you
the box. I'm sorry.
Did you photograph the wrapper of the Band-Aid and the box of Band-Aids?
Yes, I did more of a mid-range photograph.
Okay, and is that image contained on State's 57,
Yes.
along with the exterior and interior garage photos?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So we'll just start with that image before we move back to the others. I'm going to open image 431. Okay, and What can you see in image 431?
So you can see the box of Band-Aids. You want me to circle it or you can?
Just orient the jury with your,
So you can see it on the bottom right. You can see the box on the counter, and then the wrapper is to the other side, on the left side.
okay. Is there another wrapper visible on the counter?
Farther up on the sink.
Thank you. Okay. So I'd like to go back now to our discussion about what I've been calling the scene, being the garage. I'm just going to move 57, report monitor, and play off of the hard drive, or publish off the hard drive.
Before you go to those images, there are a number of people came in after we had our conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, the court has admitted an exhibit that has a number of photographs. Some of these photographs are images inside the garage, and my understanding is that the decedent's body is still present. So these are graphic images. If you think you'll have any difficulty viewing those, now's the time to leave, and then we'll call you back in once we've gone through that sequence of photos. Okay, go ahead, Ms. Murphy.
Thank you, Judge. All right, we're going to start with image 143 on States 57. And it seems that when I'm double clicking, it's opening all of them on my main screen, which leads to a little lag. Okay, what's visible in 143?
So that's an overall photograph of the exterior of the garage.
Let's go to 144.
So that's a partial overall photograph showing more of the ground of the entrance to the garage.
Okay. What can you see as it relates to the door?
There's a set of keys hanging from the doorknob.
Were those keys present when you arrived on scene?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. We'll go now to image 154. Where are you standing now as you took this photo?
So as I open the door to the garage, I take an overall just to see what I can see from the entrance of the door of the garage.
And what, generally speaking, I obviously understand that we're going to go further in through your photos. Just what are you able to see from where you're standing and when you took this photo?
So I can see, I guess we can say the left side of the counter. That's right on the right side of the door. And I can see the victim's body still leaning back on the bed.
Now we'll go to image 155. What can you see in 155?
So again, that's another overall photograph. This time I probably took maybe 1 or 2 steps into the garage. So now you can see the counter and the items on the counter, and Ms. Jennings' body is still there.
Okay. As you're kind of moving into the crime scene, do you take your photos kind of sequentially? Do you kind of take the photos in a specific pattern?
Yes, I try to show like maybe all the corners of the room.
Okay. Can you see any weapons in this photo?
Yes, the sword is right there on top of the counter to the right.
And what's located next to the sword?
So 2 other items of evidence that we collected is that cell phone and a piece of tissue with some red stains.
Okay. 156?
So that's another overall, but this time I'm showing the corner of the room to the right.
Okay. And can you just walk the jury through kind of what's on the floor, not every item, but generally speaking, on the floor to the left of Grace's body between her and the refrigerator?
So there was a lot of trash in that room, so it was hard to identify items of evidence. There were several items that were collected from there, clothing, shoes, a dagger, cell phones, the blankets. All the blankets were collected because they were stained with blood.
Okay. So after we go through these photographs, will we then see images that have evidence markers on them?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and will we also see items of evidentiary value as things are kind of removed and then the next layer of items is photographed?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So going from 156 now to 157. What's different between 156 and 157?
So I moved the camera more to the left. It's still an overall photograph. You can still see Miss Jennings' body there. There's a pink bag on the bottom, on the ground. Since there was no room for us to walk around, that bag was moved and placed on the bed. Later, you can see it on top of the bed by OMI, I believe, because he needed to move Miss Jennings' body out the door. So that's one item of evidence right there, that pink bag.
Can you describe the positioning of Ms. Jennings's body?
So she was in a sitting position, crisscrossed. Her legs were crisscrossed. Her head was leaning on that blue bin that you can see there on the plastic bin. Her face, the right side of her face was leaning on the bin, and then her back against the bed.
What is the white long item that's across her body?
That's an EKG strip. It's left by EMS.
Okay, thank you. Going from 157 to 159, what's different about the orientation in this photo?
So I'm taking a straight photograph. It's an overall photograph of the back of the garage.
Okay. Do you know roughly how large this garage was in terms of dimensions?
It wasn't that big. I couldn't tell you. Yeah.
So we've seen the items that are between Grace's body and the refrigerator. We can see the mattress that you've identified. What's visible aside from bedding on top of the mattress in this picture?
So besides all the blankets, pillows, there was a cat in that little, I don't know, what would you call that, a cage?
Okay.
You can see it right there, blue in color with brown.
At the time of you processing the scene, were there any other cats present in the garage?
Not in the garage, no.
Okay. And what can we see on the left-hand side of this picture?
So there was some shelves on the left side. There was a mask that was hanging off the wall on the left side of the garage.
Okay. Can you circle where that mask is just for future reference? Thank you. And if you'll just clear that. And I see that you've, for purposes of the record, made a yellow circle on the electronic system at about the 9 o'clock, if the photo was a clock face, side of the photo. Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
I'll just have you clear that. Okay. Now we'll go from 159 to 160.
So that's an overall photograph. Now I'm focusing on Mrs. Jennings' body.
Okay. And what else can you see other than obviously her body in this photo?
So again, you can still see that pink bag on the floor. Some other items that were collected. There's that brown belt, the blankets, the blue bin. There's a skateboard that's right behind her. You can see some of the injuries on her right leg, her knee, and then I could see some on her neck and her right hand.
Okay. Going from image 160 to 172. What is this image?
So that's an overall. Now I'm focusing on the back of that room.
Okay. And in that back side of the room, there's a number of items. Did you go through those items?
Not every item, but we did a walkthrough. It was hard to walk through that room since there was so much trash and items on the ground.
Is there a second cat visible in this photo? On the bed, at about the 4 o'clock?
Oh, I see a black cat to the right.
Okay. Was that cat present then while you were processing the scene initially?
Yeah, obviously it was. I didn't notice that one, but yeah, it's there.
Okay. And you mentioned a mask earlier. Is that mask, just for purposes of orientation, also visible?
Yes.
Okay. Going from image 172 to 173, what have you kind of pivoted to photograph?
So those are the, like I said, the masks. You can see the mask and some other items that were collected later on.
Okay. Just sticking with the overall photos and going to image 177.
That's an overall of what was located behind the door. So it's to the left of the door, behind.
And can you circle for the jury where the doorknob is in this case, or in this picture? And can you tell from the photo, or do you recall the inner type of lock on that doorknob?
I do not know.
Okay. Can you see anything sticking out from the tip of the doorknob?
I see some, I don't know what it is.
Thank you. Going from image 177 to 178, and I'll just have you clear that circle. Okay, so we've seen an image already from this angle, but there are some things that are different now. What's happened now that we're in image 178?
So now you can still see the items of evidence on the counter, but I placed yellow markers to identify each item.
Okay, and these three yellow markers, what are they?
So I is going to be the cell phone. The piece of tissue with red stains, I gave it a letter. I believe it was IA. And then we have J for the sword. K, it's on top of a blanket. It was some hair on the blanket.
Can you describe the hair?
It was dark, and then there was some purple on it, on the tips.
So I, and then you assigned a secondary letter or number to the tissue.
The tissue, yes.
Okay, and J is the sword.
The sword, yes.
Okay. We'll talk about those items some more in a moment. Going now from image 178 to 179. What can we see here?
So that's more of a close-up photograph of the same items on the counter. In this case, I'm more focused on the cell phone and the tissue. You can still see the part of the sword, item J.
Okay. And can you just go ahead and clear the markup section, the thing? All right, thank you. And what else can you see in this photo? Aside from the items that you collected, if you could just describe this for the record.
So I can still see the pink bag on the ground, on the floor. There's some plates, I guess, to where they were feeding the cats, I'm assuming.
Okay. And that tissue, did you already say that you noted something on that tissue that's next to that cell phone?
There was red stains on the tissue.
Okay. Going from image 179 to 182.
So since I was focusing on the cell phone before, on this one I'm focusing on the sword. So the letter J, item J, and you can still see item K.
Just give me 1 minute. Okay, so that's item J was the sword.
Yes.
Do you recall the agency number for that item? The evidence tag number? I mean, I know that it's evidence. You used J, but when it was tagged into evidence, do you recall that number?
I would have to count
Okay, that's
through
okay.
the ABCs and see.
Sorry, I won't make you do that on the stand. We'll get there in a moment. Let's go to item 183, or I'm sorry, image 183.
So that's another close-up photograph of the sword, a different angle.
And it's not super easy to appreciate with the darkness on these monitors. But when you saw this in real life and when you see it up close in a different computer monitors, what can you observe in this image?
You can see the red stains.
Okay. On what?
On the sword.
Okay. What part of the sword?
The blade, on the blade of the sword.
Okay. So I'd like to turn now then to those 3 items that you have. We'll take a break from the photos for a moment and talk about those physical items, if that's okay.
Yes.
Now, the cell phone that you labeled as image I, the tissue, or as evidence tag I, the tissue that you said you either did as I1 or IA, and the sword, would those be agency number or SFPD evidence numbers 13, 14, and 15? Does that sound correct?
Yes.
And you collected all 3 of those items?
Yes, I did.
And you tagged all 3 of those items?
Yes.
Packaged all of those items?
Yes, ma'am.
And understanding that we may see some other photos of those in items processing or evidence processing. May I approach the evidence?
Yes.
I'm going to start by approaching you. After I get permission from the court, Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Yes. Have you shown counsel what you're coming up with?
I did, I just showed him.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Come on up.
I'm going to approach you with what's been marked as State's Exhibit 58 and State's Exhibit 59.
Yes.
What is State's Exhibit 58?
58, it's item I, which is the cell phone that was on top of the counter inside the garage.
Okay. And what do you notice about 59 in terms of, or 58, the cell phone, in terms of seals?
Item 14 has the lab sealed, so it went to the lab.
I'm sorry, let's stick with the cell phone for a moment.
Okay.
I apologize. SFPD agency number 13, evidence tag I, which is State's Exhibit 58, the cell phone. What are you able to observe about the packaging on that item?
So it has a different seal on the bottom. It has the initials JJV 11-1 of 22.
Other than the addition of those seals, does the item appear to have been altered or tampered with in any way?
No, ma'am.
Okay, and you brought that item to court with you today?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and have you personally altered or tampered with it?
No,
Okay, and did you check that out along with all of the other evidence, in this case from the evidence room?
I did.
Your Honor, at this time I'd move to admit State's 58.
Any objection to 58?
May we have just a moment?
Yes.
No objection, Your Honor.
58 is admitted.
And if the jury would like to examine that device at their, or if we examine the item during deliberations, they may. We don't intend to open it at this time.
Okay.
Let's turn to item 50, Exhibit 59. It should be agency number 14, evidence tag I1.
Yes.
Okay, can you please identify that?
So it has item number I1, it has our case number, and then description is tissue with red stains, collected by me, Mtena, and the time it was collected. Has our file on Q barcode. And like I said, it went to the lab, so it has a different color seal.
And can you just point to that different colored seal? So, okay, and when you say the lab, you mean the Department of Public Safety Forensic Crime Lab?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And other than the addition of the agency seals, does that item appear to have been altered or tampered with?
No, ma'am.
And you brought that to court today?
Yes, I did.
Okay, in main custody control.
Yes.
Move to admit 59, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
59 is admitted into evidence.
Your Honor, may I approach the evidence?
Yes. Yes.
Your Honor, myself and Ms. Murphy have gone through all of this stuff. She need not come up here every time. I'm okay with that. Thank you.
May I approach the witness?
You may.
All right, Officer Tinna, I'm going to approach you with what's been marked as State's Exhibit 60, which should correspond to agency number 15, evidence tag J.
Yes.
Do you recognize State's Exhibit 60?
I do.
What is State's Exhibit 60?
So it's the sword with red stains.
Is this the same sword that you labeled with evidence tag J, or evidence marker J?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And how is the sword packaged?
Since it's a sharp object, we always use boxes, and it was sealed and initialed and dated by me.
Okay. And after you sealed it, did you tag it into evidence?
Yes, I did.
And I apologize, prior to packaging and sealing it, did you take additional photographs of that during your evidence processing?
Yes, I did.
Okay, we might talk about those in a minute. Are there any other agency seals on that box?
So you can see the green seal here from DPS, or the forensic lab, and their barcode here on the side.
Okay. Are there any other new additional seals besides your original seal and the Department of Public Safety seal?
Yes, this one is newer here, and it's dated 3/4/26.
Okay. Does that mean that you opened it on March 4th of 2026?
Yes, it has my initials. It was opened during a evidence review on this case.
Who was present for the evidence review on March 4th of 2026?
So the DA's office and the defense attorneys, our evidence team, and our crime scene team.
Okay. Other than the addition of those seals from when you originally sealed it, the Department of Public Safety, and then from the evidence review with the parties present, does that item appear to have been altered or tampered with in any way?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did you bring that item with you today?
I did.
Did you maintain custody and control of that item?
I did.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, I'd move to admit State 60,
Any
the
objection
sword.
to 60?
No objection, Your Honor.
60 is admitted into evidence.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd move to publish that through this witness.
Okay. And I'm assuming you're going to have her either open in a new location or open one of the seals.
I'd ask that she open in a new location so she can reseal and
You
remark.
have what you need there.
Yes, I do. Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
And if you could just explain to the jury what you're doing as you're doing it, if possible.
Well, since we already have different seals around the box, I'm going to try to cut around those seals. That way I don't destroy the seals.
Sure.
So she cutting it open. We about to see the sword, I'm assuming. I hope she got some tape around it because I don't want her to accidentally cut herself. She like scaring me with this scissors. Like, I'm pretty sure she's an expert at it, but it looks very scary the way she's doing this. I don't know, Blue. Be careful, young lady.
And Officer Tinna, now that you've opened the packet, the exhibit, the box, and I see that you've cut kind of your own lid into the box, how is the sword secured within the box?
So just like any other weapon, we use zip ties
Okay.
to make sure it doesn't move around.
Okay, so if you lift the box with that kind of window you've cut open, can you safely display the sword to the jury?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd ask that the witness be able to step off of the stand and publish to the jury.
Okay, hold on a second. Stay there for a second. Face the jury. Can you all see from that location? I have a couple heads shaking no. So, Ms. Tenna, what I'm going to have you do is walk down the ramp slowly, walk to the end of the jury box, and then walk back to where you are right now. And counsel, if you need to move to be able to view what's happening, you may.
Thank you, Judge.
I was just thinking, like, I wonder if I order a sword, would anybody in my
Officer Tinna, could you
household
just lift
question
that
me?
up a bit so that the full exhibit can be seen?
Ms. Murphy?
Thank you, Your Honor. Officer Tinna, I'll ask that you reseal that item now according to your agency's standard operating procedures.
While she's doing that, ladies and gentlemen, all of the items that have been admitted into evidence are available for you to view. Anything that remains sealed, you can open. Would ask that you use the same protocols that you've been seeing. As you see, the person is gloved, and if you go from one item to another, you have to change gloves so that you don't cross-contaminate anything. Would ask that you, if you decide you want to view this item, that you let us know if you're going to remove it from the box before you do that. As you can see, it's been physically mounted to the box with zip ties, and that's for everyone's safety.
Can we approach just on a scheduling question?
Come on up.
Let me just ask if it's- And Your Honor, I believe that defense is willing to stipulate to foundation for the remaining physical items that are here today. I'd just like to get that on the record, and then I can move a little more efficiently.
Yes, Your Honor, the defense stipulates the foundation of all the items that the state intends to introduce.
Okay. We'll just have to keep track by number.
I still will. I will still have her identify as I move through. Okay. And you could just retain that near you for now, and I'll grab it when I switch out. Officer Tina, I'd now like to move to image 2591. Okay. Going back to the disc. Okay. What has changed in terms of who or what has been removed now that we're in image 2591?
So this is an overall photograph after Ms. Jennings' body was removed from the scene, and then that pink bag that was on the ground was moved to the bed by OMI.
And there appears to be an object next to that pink bed or pink bag that's also been moved onto the bed.
Yes.
Can you just tell the jury what that is?
It's a flower pot.
Okay. And those were both kind of at the foot of the dresser prior to Grace's body being removed?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And where Grace's body was previously located, what can you see?
You can still see the blanket that she was sitting on, and there was a lot of blood or red stains.
Okay. I will go to image 264. It's a little glitchy when I go to the second monitor. Okay, image 264. What can you see here?
So that's still an overall, but focusing on the area where she was located.
Okay. Image 265.
So that's markers M and L. There were pieces of hair that were, when they took her out of the garage, they fell off her body.
Okay. Did that hair appear to be the same or different as the hair that you noted with evidence tag K?
It's the same, dark in color and then some purple on it.
Okay. Image 268.
So that's more of a mid-range photograph of the sheath to the sword. It's right there marked with the letter N.
And did you process or take other photos of this in your evidence processing?
Yes, we did.
And did you collect the sword sheath?
Yes, I did.
So the sword sheath was evidence tag or marker N as in Nancy, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. SFPD agency number 19, does that sound correct?
Yes.
May I approach the evidence?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness and ask her to identify a place on this object where I can place an exhibit sticker that won't interfere with her opening the item if and when it's admitted? Actually, I just grabbed the wrong item. Your Honor, may I approach the witness to ask for a good location to place this exhibit sticker if and when it's admitted? I don't want her to have to cut into the state's exhibit sticker.
you can find a location, you can look where the seals already are, and she's not gonna cut through those if she can, so you can put it next to one of those.
I'm sorry.
Come on up.
I'm handing you what's been marked as 61 and labeled as the sheath for the sword.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Understanding that defense is stipulated to foundation for this item, is that the same item that you collected and labeled as evidence tag N?
Yes, it is.
At this time, Your Honor, I'd move to admit 61.
Objection.
61 is admitted.
And understanding that the jury can open that item should they wish to do so, I will. Are there any other agency tags on that item?
Yes, this item went to the lab, so you have the blue evidence tape on the bottom.
Okay, then I will go ahead and have you open that, please. I move to publish, Judge.
You may.
If the court would inquire if all members of the jury can see it from the witness stand.
Can you see what she's holding from where you're at? Okay.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Officer Turner, will you go ahead and repackage that according to your agency's protocols?
Ms. Murphy?
Thank you. Okay, let's go to image 2721. So the jury's heard testimony about you collecting a cell phone from next to the sword. Did you also collect a cell phone from on top of a bedside table or a refrigerator?
Yes, there was, I believe, marker P.
Let's look at image 2721 quickly, and then we'll look at one more image of that. All right, it's so glitchy when I go to the second monitor. Okay. Where in image 2721 can you see the item that you designated as marker P? Okay.
It's right there.
Great. Now, going to image 273. Can you see that cell phone in a little more detail? Or in a little closer view?
Yes.
Okay, and can you just describe for the jury some of the other items that are on this bedside table or refrigerator?
There's some, like an ashtray, a cup, some Q-tips, cigarettes.
And I will move item P. We'll come back and talk about item P, and I'll do a batch of some physical items. But let's go to image 275. What can you see in image 275?
So that's more of a close-up photograph of, I called it a custom piece, like a harness, armor with the letter R and the EKG also, the letter, oh, it's for the belt, the letter O.
Okay, and I apologize that I didn't give you a good transition shot. Can you just orient the jury into where we are in the room when you placed markers R and O as in Oscar?
It's to the left side of the entrance to the garage.
Okay. Let's go to image 278. And did you collect R and O, the belt and the armor?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Going now to 278. What markers have you placed in image 278?
So you have a marker T, U, and V, which are the blankets, 3 blankets, the pink blanket, the black and red, and the green blanket.
Okay. And you collected all 3 of those blankets?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And did you examine those in your evidence processing room?
Yes, I took close-up photographs, and I also placed scales next to the stains.
Okay. And can you describe to the jury the color of those stains?
Red stains.
Red stains. Does it appear that it could be blood?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And those are located in the area around where Grace's body was located?
Yes, correct.
I have a question, Officer Tinna. When you examined these items as well as when you examined items T, U, and V in your evidence processing room, would you spread them open?
Yes, we do.
Okay. And you said you would then photograph and measure the stains, or?
Yes.
Okay. At any point in any of this bedding, did you find feces or poop?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Thank you. Going to, now that we've hit T, U, and V, let's go to image 2861. And do you sometimes place markers next to things that end up not necessarily having evidentiary value?
Sometimes, and then if I change my mind, then I'll note, yeah, sure. Not collected or photographed only.
Sure.
Yes.
So evidence tags X, Y, and Z as evidence into image 2861. What were those?
So I believe the X is for that black shoe.
Okay.
That's right there on the ground. Z is going to be, I believe there was some hair and then some dirty underwear or bloody underwear.
And Y?
It looks like hair.
And we can see a pair of feet in the bottom right corner of that. Whose feet are those?
Those could be Jared Alita's feet. Yeah.
And you mentioned earlier that when you guys are in a crime scene, you place like booty covers on?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, can we see those in that picture?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Going now to image 290. What can you see in image 290?
So that's more of a close-up photograph. You can see the stained underwear, and then there's a cell phone that was underneath the victim's body.
Okay. And can you describe what that cell phone looks like in this image?
It was like a rainbow-colored case.
So is that right, kind of above your Z marker?
Yes.
Okay. And what's on top of that cell phone?
There's some hair.
And anything else of note in this image?
I mean, there's a lot of red stains on the floor.
Okay, thank you. Going to image 293.
So you can see markers AA and AB.
What was or is AA?
So AA was that cell phone. AB was the other shoe.
Okay, so when we saw Z as in Zulu, was that for the hair that was next to the phone?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and AA is for the phone itself?
For the cell phone, yes.
Okay, so since you've run through the entire alphabet, you then started on double letters for your markers?
Yes.
And did you collect AA, that rainbow cell phone?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And would that be agency number 38? Does that
Yes.
sound okay? And did you bring that to court with you today?
I did.
Okay, go to that in a moment. Finish out the photos. 294?
So that's more of a mid-range photographs, still showing AA, the cell phone, and AB. You can see the shoe underneath the bed. By this time, I had already collected the hair that was near the cell phone.
295.
A close-up photograph of that cell phone, AA.
Okay. 298.
So I gave that blue bin that she was leaning on the letter AC. That's a marker AC. And then you can see the skateboard, AD. And there's a gray and black duffel bag on the other side with the letters AE.
Did you go through AC?
Yes, I did afterwards in the processing room. We were told that all these items belong to Miss Jennings, so that's why all the bags were collected.
Thank you. Let's go to image 303.
That's a mid-range photograph of a blanket with the letter AG.
All right. And so that red blanket was AG?
Yes, ma'am.
And same question, when you, as I asked earlier, when you took this for evidence processing, did you stretch it out?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And did you see any staining on it?
Yes.
Okay. Did you photograph the staining?
Yes.
Did you observe feces, or also known as poop, on that bedding at all?
Not that I can recall, no.
Okay.
Just the red stains.
.306?
That's more of an overall photograph. You can still see item AG, AH, and AI.
What was AI?
So AI was not collected afterwards. It was intended to be for the fitted sheet. Later, I gave it a AS number.
Okay. What's that blue square kind of in the middle of the bed?
It's a heating pad.
A heating pad?
Yes.
Okay. And just to the, just above that blue square, the heating pad is a kind of a white item. Do you recall that's what that small white item was?
I believe it's a vape, maybe.
Okay.
I can't see it from here. Just
Get there in a
you
moment.
probably have a close-up.
Sure. go to item, or image 307. Can you direct the jury where we are in this image?
So that's a more of a close-up photograph of item AH. So you can see that small, it almost looks like a sword, but it's like a dagger.
And for did you collect it?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Does SFPD evidence number 66 sound correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach the evidence?
Yes.
Going to place exhibit sticker 62 on this item. May I approach the witness?
Yes.
Officer Tenna, I'm going to hand you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 62, labeled as AH dagger. Can you identify that item, or look at that item and tell me if you recognize it?
Yes, I did put the AH and dagger, and then I have our file on queue evidence tag here, or barcode.
And is that the same dagger that we can see in image 307?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And understanding that defense is stipulated to the foundation for this item, I'd move to admit State's Exhibit 62.
No objection, Your Honor.
62 is admitted.
Are there any other agency stickers other than yours?
Yes, ma'am. It has the blue seal from the forensic lab on the bottom.
All right, thank you. Move to publish this item, Your Honor, and allow the witness to open this one.
Go ahead.
If the court can inquire whether all members of the jury can see this item?
Can you see what she's holding from where you're at? Actually, the folks down on this end, let's go through the same procedure. If you'd just slowly walk down the ramp to the end of the jury box and then back.
And that item appears to have kind of some pink staining on the metal pieces. Does it appear to have kind of corroded?
It's the chemicals that the DNA unit probably utilize to do their testing.
Okay,
And it also has some writing here from the lab.
all right. Thank you. If you will receive that, what is that writing on there?
It has 12, it looks like 1Z or 12-2. It's hard to tell. And it has 22. It's their case number, the DPS case number. So it looks like 3858 DPS. And then some initials that I can't really read. Sorry.
Understood. It's okay.
It's in a marker.
If you could go ahead and repackage that item according to your agency's protocols.
Maybe we approach real quick.
Yes, come on up. We're going to take about a 5-minute bathroom break, ladies and gentlemen. If you would go with the bailiff, please.
All right.
We're off the record.
So what, our guy had to use the bathroom or something? Because ain't nobody else in the courtroom really moved, right? Or did they move and I missed it? I'm like looking. Okay, because I see the judge is still up there. Did he get nervous? He had to go tinkle? Wow. I'm just trying to see exactly what they got going on. I know we probably don't have no TiVo time. So let me ask y'all this, like while we on the break for this. How many of y'all, and y'all can just tell me, let's put some ones in the chat. Y'all let me know. Have y'all been like this other case that just made me so upset. Like the case with Javea coming out of South Carolina. Have y'all been seeing that come through your timeline or been hearing anything about it? Or put a 1 in the chat if you heard something about this case. I just want to know if anybody else have been following this case. Javea here. Oh, okay. Can you hear me now? Is that better? I'm sorry, Blue. I'm like so upset. Has anybody been following that Javea Harris case, the 4-year-old girl who went missing? Yeah, put a 1 in the chat if you've been following it. You have Gabber. You too, Blue? Okay. Like, I am like, hey, lady, yeah, I'm like you talking about somebody being so upset and so devastated. I didn't know, like, I was gonna do something about it. Like, not do something, like, I couldn't physically do something about it. Like, I would like to physically do something about it. But I was going to do I was gonna be do a like a I was thinking about doing a show like on it for us. But I'm trying to make sure that I don't like for content purposes because we watch trials all day. I don't know if I should like start trials at or no start coverage like when things are first brought to the forefront like this case. But oh my gosh, I know I want to tell you. The thing is that I think that we should. I want to cover only because I want to vent. I like want to vent about it. Like I'm like so mad about this whole situation with what's going on, and something just came through my timeline, and I'm like, like it just didn't upset me. But so long story short, for right now, just to kind of give y'all the because it's all transpired kind of like over the weekend. So, or let me say July 4th weekend. I know, real happy. There I go talking. I'm talking about something else that don't have nothing to do with what we talking about. Another case with Javea Harris and out of South Carolina, and that's why I didn't know if I should like vent it right now because I want to vent it right now, but it probably won't be enough time for me to vent it. Oh, I'm like so mad. Okay, so I think what I'll do is we should be done with court here real shortly. Like we shouldn't be in court that much longer. I think that yeah, I think I'll set up like a little stream and we can do it in the morning. That way, Marilda, for anything that y'all know, you and Martina said y'all didn't hear about it, but I know that it's late there, just so y'all can kind of understand. But just in a small snapshot, just small. So she was reported missing on June 30th by her mom. Um, Come to find out, a couple days later, they on July 4th, like they arresting the mom and the dad. Yeah. So apparently, mom had a baby the night that she was actually reported missing. But come to find out, the little girl had been missing. Javea, she had been missing for over a month. Now she's 4 years old, and somehow I guess mom and dad, I do have their warrants and the documents and stuff, but somehow I guess they confessed to doing it. So they confessed to unaliving their 4-year-old daughter. Well, she on her warrant, it definitely says that she's the one that inflicted some type of child abuse to Javea. Well, I want to call her Javea, and the dad, he must have knew about it because they have it on his warrant too. So, I'm just like all the way irritated because they've been looking for the baby's body, right? And so it comes through my thing that here come the train. Come on, ride this train and ride it. So it comes through my timeline feed that they found the body. This just came through. I guess they had a press conference earlier, and I don't know. I guess I gotta look at the thing, but it sounds like they might have dissolved her. Like,
Go to jail, go to jail.
oh, that was loud. Sorry, y'all. It sounds like they may have did something like with some chemicals to dissolve her or something like that. Don't quote me because I was just looking like skimming, like when it was going down. Sorry about that loud noise. My bad. I had hit the wrong thing on button. Even though they probably need to go to jail too, right? They in jail. So mom and dad is in jail without no bail. But it was to my understanding they were not going to have another hearing until September the 19th. But something must have came up where they had a hearing today. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. I seen that come through my. So like the sheriff, like just the community, the people that's involved, it's like really, 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 really like all the way bad. Like the way it's been affected this community. Not to say that any other ones are less than the other, but it is like really, 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 really. It's really like I'm gonna take this music thing down. Sorry, y'all. I keep clicking over here in the music box and it keep doing it. Yeah, but it's like I cannot believe it's serious. Yeah, everybody that's involved, the community, everybody, like it is absolutely saddened. Oh, real happy. I just can't breathe about it. Like, oh my goodness. And I wasn't expecting to go through my timeline and see that. So yeah. You say my air horn? Oh man, oh man, oh man. You don't want my air horn? Let me see. Let me see what we got going on here. Told me that. Told me that. Let me see. Output settings guide. Hold on a second. I'm trying to see something. Why it's not? It's like buffering or not buffering on my end. I have no clue what it's doing, but it seemed like it's doing something weird. So I'm pretty sure if it's doing something weird on my end, it got to be doing it on y'all end. Um, the best resolution. The best resolution for it. Yeah, we almost making it through the day. So I'm just trying to figure out like what it's gonna be like today. Even though I wasn't all too keen on starting a different thing earlier, but we had to do what we had to do. Mm. Okay. Well, let me go ahead and I'll put us back in the courtroom. Hopefully, we can make it through the end of the day and kind of go from there. All right. Let me see here. Do 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 do. Yeah, I can see you. I think I can see you. No, no. Ignore, don't feel ignored. Why? No, 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 no. I can see you. Billy said she done woke up and she feel ignored. No, never that, honey bun. I can see you. I think I can see you. The most important part, can y'all see the courtroom?
You may be seated in the courtroom. Okay, let's go back on the record and we continue. Ms. Murphy.
Thank you, Judge. All right, Officer Tena, we have seven more images for the crime scene portion. We're going to go to image 330. Okay, what's depicted in 330?
So you can see item 80, it's that red backpack.
Okay. Did you open that backpack after you seized it?
Yes, in the processing room.
Okay, and when you processed it, based on the items that were inside, were you able to determine whose backpack that was?
Yes,
Whose?
there was some medication with the name of Miss Jennings.
Okay. Image 334?
It's just an overall photograph of the fitted sheet on the mattress.
Okay. Based on this photograph, and then did you do a more detailed review at evidence processing?
Yes, I took close-up photographs.
Okay. And did you also inspect this item during the evidence view in March?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And based on that, did you at any point observe any feces in this item?
No, I did not. There were some dark stains, but they didn't look like feces.
Okay. And then there's some red-brown staining visible here?
Yes.
Okay. Image 340, what can we see here?
It's a mid-range photograph. You can see that picture frame against the mattress.
Okay. And what can you see on that picture?
There's some red stains on it.
And image 346?
That's marker AV. It was for those two rings that were underneath the pillows. After they were removed, they were located.
Okay. Were they on top or below the fitted sheet?
Good question.
Do you recall?
I think we would have collected them if they were on top of the sheet.
Okay, so you believe they were below the sheet?
Yes.
Um,
I couldn't think why we would move them. So,
sure.
yeah.
Image 3.
Is it still doing it right now? I see Martina just put in the thing. I don't know, unless I know it was at one point in time, but is it still kind of doing a freeze up on you guys? I mean, right now I got it paused.
$49. So I'm just placing a ruler or a scale and some stains on the wall behind the bed.
And those stains, let's see if I can get my computer to let me zoom a little. What did they appear to be to you?
When you go to, I guess we can say a black pattern analysis class, they teach you the different patterns that you might encounter at a scene. For me, those look like more like cast off.
Yes, I'm trying to see if it's going to go ahead and correct itself before. I don't want to play it without you guys. So it's paused. So it's definitely paused right now. I don't know. I'm just recording it so I can send it over as a whole little ticket to them. Because, you know, explaining it is one. Yeah, I don't know what, wait a minute. Let me try something. Let me try one more thing. I'm still here. I'm just trying to see if I could change something around. Hold on a second. Let's see here. It keep going good to bad, bad good to bad, bad to good.
Item 1 with you today.
Which was a cell phone? Yes, I did.
Okay. And you didn't personally collect that cell phone, did you?
I did not, no.
Okay. Do you know who personally collected and tagged it?
I do not know.
We're looking at the
Yes, ma'am.
approach.
Yes.
I'm going to show you something, and I'll allow you to review it, and then I will take that back and re-ask my question. Does that refresh your recollection as to who originally collected and tagged item 1 into evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
What is item 1?
Item 1 is a cell phone collected by Detective Ornelas.
Cesar Ornelas?
Cesar Ornelas, yes.
Did you bring that item to court with you?
I did.
Has it stayed in your custody and control?
Yes.
And are you aware of whether this item was subsequently tested?
I do not know, ma'am. I don't have that knowledge.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
And hand you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 63. What is 63?
63 is a black cell phone located by, collected by Cesar Ornelas.
I see it's still freezing. Wait a minute. And I know that this can make it it's making it very hard to do anything. Wait a minute.
Plus item 1.
Understanding the defense is stipulated to the foundation, move to admit state 63, Your Honor.
No objection, Your Honor.
63 is admitted.
You discussed collecting item 38, which you labeled as AA, which is the cell phone underneath the body, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you bring that item to court with you today?
I did.
May I approach?
Yes.
Point of approaching with the marked as State's Exhibit 64. Can you tell me if you recognize 64?
Yes, it says item 38, collected by me, Maria Tena. Yes.
Are there any other initials on that seal?
The initials of JJV 12522.
Understanding the defense is stipulated to foundation, Your Honor, I move to admit 64.
No objection.
64 is admitted.
Let's talk about some of the other items that you collected from the scene. We saw in the photos some pillows with different colored pillowcases on them. Do you
Yes.
recall those items?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And did you collect those pillows?
I did.
Okay. And did you take any swabs from those photos?
I did while processing them in our processing room.
Did you bring those pillows to court with you?
I did.
Sorry, my last exhibit was 64, is that correct?
Yes.
Was that pillow designated AQ with the evidence tag 89?
Yes, AQ and AR.
That were the two pillows?
Yes, ma'am.
Was AQ2 and evidence tag 91 also a pillow you collected?
Yes.
Okay. And you ultimately also took swabs from those pillows?
Yes, I did.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I approached that.
Yes.
Going to place evidence, or State's Exhibit sticker 65 on item 89, 66 on item 91, and 67 on item 93. May I approach the witness?
Yes.
To show you States 65 and 66, can you identify these items?
Yes, I can.
Okay, and what is 65?
So 65 has AQ, pillow with red stains. It's a black and red pillowcase.
Okay, and you brought this to court with you?
I did.
What about 66?
So 66 is going to be AQ2, pillow from left side of bed. It's the one with the blue pillowcase.
Understanding that the defense is stipulated to the foundation for these items, Your Honor, I move to admit 65 and 66.
No objection, Your Honor.
55 and 56 are admitted without objection. Go ahead, counsel.
65 and 66.
65 and 66.
Let me show you what's been marked as States 67. Item 93, evidentiary tag AR. Do you recognize this?
Yes, ma'am.
What is it?
So it's item AR, the black and red pillowcase with red stains.
Move to admit, understanding the defense has stipulated foundation, Your Honor, I move to admit State 67.
No objection.
Hold on a second. I have identified 65 is a black and red pillowcase.
Can you identify the differentiating evidence label you gave to this pillow?
So the difference was the one was located on the right. There were both a black and red and a blue. And then on the other side, on the right side, was also a black and red and a blue pillowcase.
Okay. And this one is, you said AB?
AR.
AR, okay. Without objection, 67 is admitted.
And with all of these, Your Honor,
for reaching out
I'm
to
not going to
Quantum
move the
Fiber
published.
customer
They
success
take biohazard
now
material
part of the
to
AT&T
jury if
family.
they wish.
Together, we're building.
May I proceed?
Yes.
We saw that fitted sheet with red stains, and you said you collected that, is that correct?
I did, yes.
May I approach?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as States Exhibit 68. Can you identify?
Yes, ma'am. So it's item AS, fitted sheet with stains.
This is that red and white kind of floral one?
Yes,
And you did not observe any feces or poop on this
I
one?
did not know.
Understanding the defense is stipulated to the foundation for this item, Your Honor, I move for admission of State 68.
No objection, Your Honor.
68 is admitted.
We saw you, that you photographed a second cell, or a cell phone that was on the refrigerator table that you had identified as P as in Paul. Do you recall that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And that would be item number 21 for your agency?
Yes, like I said, I don't know the numbers, but I do know the letters that I gave each item.
Okay. So P would be the one on top of the refrigerator inside the garage?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you identify 65?
Yes, it says item P, cell phone on top of fridge inside the garage.
Okay. And does this one have additional evidence tape or seals than when you tagged it in?
Yes, on the bottom, and it has the initials JJV 11-1 of 22.
Understanding the defense is stipulated to the foundation for this item, Your Honor, move to admit States Exhibit 65.
No objection, Your Honor.
Wait,
No.
66.
69.
69. Lawyers are bad at math, Judge. So, Your Honor, I would relabel that States Exhibit number to reflect 69.
No objection, Your Honor.
69 is admitted.
We saw two rings that were on the bed underneath or near, or you said you believed to be have been underneath that fitted sheet. Do you remember that?
Yes,
Okay, and those would have been reference AV.
yes, ma'am.
You collected those items and brought them here today?
I did.
Just place States Exhibit 70, or sticker 70 on that item.
Thank you.
Yes.
Can you identify state 70?
So it says item AV, 2 rings.
These are the 2 rings that you photographed and collected?
Yes, ma'am.
Understand the defense has stipulated its foundation for this item, Your Honor. I move to admit state 70.
No objection.
70 is admitted.
Just a few more items, Your Honor. Officer Tennant, you brought with you today a number of cell phones. Did you bring any electronic data related to those cell phones with you?
I did.
And going to place exhibit stickers on item 121, that's going to be 71, item 122, which will be 72, and item 124, which will be 73. And understanding that you didn't personally collect these items.
I did not, no.
Okay, but you did retrieve them from evidence.
I did.
Okay, and you maintained custody and control?
I did, yeah.
Can you please identify quickly what 71, 72, and 73 are?
'71 is item 121, and it says cell phone extraction data from item 1, cell phone number 1, and collected by Ryan Romero.
72?
72, it's item 122, US drive containing data extracted from item 38, collected by Ryan Romero.
Okay.
And then 73 is USB data from cell phone. It's item 124, collected by Jared Alide.
Understanding that defense is stipulated to the foundation for these items, pending additional foundation proof of witnesses who completed these extractions, Your Honor. I move to conditionally admit 71, 72, and 73.
No objection to the conditions thing.
71, 72, and 73 are conditionally received into evidence. We shall need to complete the circle.
Yes, Judge. After you, aside from the evidence that you collected on the date of incident, did you collect yourself any other swabs from individuals?
I did.
Can you describe what that means to the jury?
So I collected oral DNA standards from 2 individuals, and that was on November 1st. So what it means, oral DNA standards is collecting a sample or a swab from inside a person's cheek. We try to do one from the right side, one from the left side. And we just swab the inside of the cheek for a few seconds, I guess, as long as you have enough of a sample to test. After collecting the swab, it goes into a glassine envelope, which is a small envelope. And then we fold that envelope and it goes into a manila envelope.
Under what authority did you collect DNA swabs from the 2 individuals in this case?
In this case, it was a search warrant, so the execution of a search warrant.
And who were the 2 individuals in this case that you collected known DNA standards from, that you personally swabbed their mouths?
So it was from Ms. Kiara McCauley and then Mr. Isaac Apodaca.
Mr. Apodaca present in the courtroom today.
Yes.
Can you please point to him and identify him by what he's wearing?
It looks like a blue or navy blue jacket, blue shirt, sitting right there.
Your Honor, can the record reflect that Officer Tenna identified the defendant.
She has.
Okay. Did you follow the standard operating procedures for the collection of these items for your agency?
I did.
And did you tag them in to evidence?
I did.
Okay, Your Honor, may I approach the witness with States 74 and 75?
Yes.
First, I'm going to hand you State 74. What is State 74?
Item 74 says it's item 42 for me, so it's oral DNA standard from Isaac Apodaca, date of birth 12/1996.
Okay, and that is one of the swabs that you collected from Mr. Apodaca's mouth?
Yes, ma'am.
Are there any other agency seals?
So we have the green seal on the bottom. That's from the DPS, the forensic lab.
Okay, so that means that was sent for additional testing?
Yes, ma'am. And we have their barcode on the back.
Other than those seals, does that appear to have been altered or tampered in any way?
No, ma'am.
Move to admit 74, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
74 is admitted.
While you put your gloves on, I'll just set this in front of you. This is State 75. Can you identify what State 75 is?
So it's item 39 for me. It's oral DNA standard from Kiara McCauley, date of birth 12/4/2002.
Any other agency seals on that envelope?
It has that green seal on the bottom from the forensic lab.
Other than the additional seal, does that item appear to have been tampered with or altered in any way?
No, ma'am.
Okay, and you brought that to court with you?
I did.
Move to admit State 75.
No objection.
75 is admitted.
Did you receive any evidence from the Office of the Medical Investigator after the autopsy of Grace McCauley?
I did. It was on December 6th of 2022. Usually we get the evidence in a box. All items are already sealed. If they come in a smaller envelope, we have to repackage them in a bigger envelope.
Placing evidence stickers on SFPD items 128, 129, and 130. Approach.
Yes.
I'm going to hand you what's been marked as State 76, 77, and 78, which would be 128, 129, and 130 respectively. Can you identify these items, please?
So item 128 is the FTA blood spot card. It's almost like a standard for the victim, and it came from OMI, the Office of the Medical Investigator.
Okay. Are there any other agency seals on that item?
So we have the DPS forensic lab seal here.
Okay. Other than the additional seal, does that item appear to have been tampered with or altered in any way?
No, ma'am.
Move to admit State 76, Your Honor.
No objection, Your Honor.
76 is admitted.
And I'll have you identify 77.
Exhibit 77, it's our item 129. So they're fingernail clippings with clippers, and this from the left hand of Ms. Jennings. This one we received from the Office of the Medical Investigator.
Are there any other agency seals on that item?
We have the DPS forensic lab sealed on the bottom and their barcode.
And you tagged all three of these items in after receiving them from the Office of the Medical Investigator?
I did, yes.
Okay. Does that, other than the additional agency seal, appear to have been altered or tampered with in any way?
No, ma'am.
Move to admit State 77, the fingernail clippings from left hand.
No objection, Your Honor.
77 is admitted.
Okay. State 78, Ms. Tenna, if you'll identify those.
So exhibit 78, it's our item number 130, fingernail clippings with clippers from right hand of Ms. Jennings. Again, we received this from the Office of the Medical Investigator.
Are there any other agency seals?
The green evidence seal from DPS, the forensic lab.
Other than those seals, does that item appear to have been altered or tampered with in any way?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Move to admit States 78.
No objection, Your Honor.
78 is admitted.
Did you bring two items of documentary evidence with you today?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and these do not have any biological materials within them, to your knowledge, do they?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna place evidence markers, or exhibit stickers, excuse me, on item 47. That's 79. And item 48 from your agency, which will be State's Exhibit 80. I'm just gonna go ahead and have you identify these for today's purposes. Mr. Cameron? What is State's 79?
So Exhibit 79 is item 47 for us. They're drawings completed by Mr. Isaac Apodaca, collected by Javier Vigil.
And whose initials are on the evidence seals on that case?
So Mr. Sergeant Javier Vigil, 11/2 of 22, and then my initials on the bottom. And that's from 3/4/26. That was during the evidence review.
Okay, so you've previously opened those during the evidence review of the party?
Yes, I did.
Right. Does that otherwise appear to have been altered or tampered with?
No, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd move to conditionally admit 79. So, understand that the foundation is, to this witness has been stipulated to. An additional foundation will be laid through Sergeant Vigil.
No objection.
79 is provisionally admitted.
And State's Exhibit 80. What is it?
So Exhibit 80 is our item number 48, and it says advice or waiver of constitutional rights from Isaac Apodaca, collected by Javier Vigil.
And have the seals on that been changed or added to in any way?
No, they have not.
Okay, and you brought that to court with you today?
I did.
Understanding that the foundation for this has been stipulated to for this witness, I'd move to conditionally admit States 80, the advice or waiver of constitutional rights tagged by Sergeant Vigil.
No objection, Your Honor.
80 is provisionally admitted.
So we've talked a fair amount about you doing some evidence processing in this case and taking some pictures at your evidence processing room at the Santa Fe Police Department.
Yes, ma'am.
When you took those photos, what did you do with the photos?
All the photographs were uploaded to the Accent server.
Did you alter or tamper the photographs of the items from evidence processing? And Judge, we're not publishing right now, right?
No.
Okay. Just want to make sure before I go to the items that you photographed when you processed some of the evidence. Did you alter those photographs in any way? I think I just asked that.
I did not, no.
Okay. And may I approach the witness?
Yes.
I'm showing you, Officer Tena, what's been marked as State's Exhibit 81. Do you recognize State's 81?
Yes, ma'am.
What is State's 81?
So it's a CD with 8 photos. You can see my signature and the date, today's date.
Okay, and what is contained on State's Exhibit 81?
I believe they're close-up photographs of some of the items collected.
How many photographs are on here?
8.
8, okay. And do you recall what is depicted in these 8 photographs?
I do not know.
But you said they're items from evidence processing?
Yes.
And there's 8 of them?
Yeah,
Did you view this disc?
I did, yeah.
Okay, and is that your signature? In
It
today's
is, yes.
Are the items on here a fair and accurate depiction of, or the images on here a fair and accurate depiction of the items that you did close-up photographs of?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time I'd move to admit State's 81.
Nothing further.
Okay. 81 is admitted.
May I confer with co-counsel for a second?
Yes.
Your Honor, I do not need to publish these 8 items at this time.
Okay.
I may just have a brief moment to review my notes. Did you have any other involvement in this case?
I took several items to the lab for analysis.
Okay. When you would transport the items to the lab for analysis, did you maintain custody and control of those items?
I did.
Okay. And are those the items that would have been tested for DNA?
DNA and fingerprints, yes.
And fingerprints. Okay.
Yes.
So anything that was tested for DNA or latent, you were the member of the chain of custody that transported from the SFPD evidence to the Department of Public Safety?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And did you follow all standard operating procedures for the transfer of those items?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have any other involvement in this case?
No, ma'am. Other than the evidence review, sorry.
Oh, sure. Yeah. So we did an evidence review of the parties and you helped lead that.
Right, March 4th of this year.
Okay. And neither myself nor defense wandered off with any evidence.
No.
Okay. May I just confirm with co-counsel, Your Honor? Your Honor, I believe that covers it. At this time, we will pass the witness.
Cross-examination, counsel?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I'm just going to pick up this empty bag, Your Honor.
Okay.
Let me shut this. Good afternoon. Is it detective now?
No, I'm an officer, sir.
Okay. And how long have you been with the department?
16 years.
16. Oh, I do remember you saying that. So I'm going to try to get through this as quickly as possible. Poor Miss Murphy, she had to do the hard part, so I should be able to do it a lot quicker, okay?
Yes.
I just wanted to go through some specific items to start off with. Well, let me ask you, does your department use a Faro scanner at all?
We do, yes.
And is there a reason why you didn't use it? Well, could you tell the members of the jury what a Faro scanner is?
A Faro scanner takes 3D scans, takes thousands of photographs, so you can walk through the scene. So I can explain it better. If you ever go to look at new houses and then you can go through the house, you can do the same thing with the Faro scan. So it was used at the scene.
Oh, it was used?
Yes, it was.
And did you render a final product?
Yes, I did.
And has that been turned over?
It's in evidence.
Okay. And can you go through your training with regard to collecting swabs?
I've been training for 16 years, since I guess I started my law enforcement career.
And you went through a specific class, and then everything from that point on is OJT.
From the time I started working with the crime scene unit, I was taught how to collect the swab, and then we went to the crime scene investigation class, and they talk about how to collect swabs. So it's pretty simple. But yeah.
Okay. And just with regard to the standards that you took from Ms. McCulley and Mr. Apodaca,
Yes,
I'm guessing you didn't do them at the same time?
I did not, no.
Okay, and so you didn't need to remove your gloves, do one, and then put on new gloves and do the other one?
If you want to remove them, you could, but it's still the same DNA from the same person.
Okay,
So I couldn't tell you if I did or not, but usually we try to, if it's the same person. If I'm going to do a different person, I probably will change I have to change my gloves.
Okay.
It's a must. But they were swabbed at separate times. We couldn't have both of them there at the same time.
okay. And at different locations?
It's at the Santa Fe County Jail, yes.
And so there's no way those could have been cross-contaminated because they were at separate times?
There were separate times, and I tried to seal the envelopes right away,
Okay.
once it's collected.
Okay. Was it the same day or different day?
Same day.
Okay.
Yes.
And with regard to the sword, I think you have it marked as item J? Is that
Yes.
what you had it marked as?
Yes.
You didn't take any swabs off of that, right?
I did not, no.
But you collected the sword?
I did, yes.
Okay, so I just want to make sure that you followed all protocols with collecting that sword, okay?
Yes.
So first, you were wearing gloves,
Yes, I was.
and was that a fresh pair of gloves?
Yes.
And you hadn't picked up anything other than, no, you hadn't picked up anything when you put after you put those gloves on, you didn't pick up anything before you picked up the sword? I know that was confusing.
I try to switch my gloves every time I collect a new item
All right. So you have new gloves on to pick up the sword.
and place it into the box or wherever I'm going to place it, however I'm going to package it. Yes.
Okay. And I'm assuming you don't just go up and grab it, right?
Right.
How do you pick it up?
You have to make sure, in this case, it was full of blood. Just you have to be careful how you hold an item.
So in the movies, sometimes the police officers pick up guns and they do it like this in the movies. And just for the record, I'm holding two fingers together. You do it kind of like that, very gingerly.
Yeah, but you don't want to drop it. So you just try not to drop the item.
And
In this case, I knew the sword was sharp, so I didn't want to cut myself.
Okay.
Yes.
And you do that because you don't want to contaminate
Yeah,
any
you
of the
don't-
evidence, right?
Correct. You don't want to cross-contaminate an item.
Okay. And the same thing with the sheath of the sword. Where was that? What item number was that? I don't recall.
I believe it was item N, if I'm correct.
Okay.
I would have to look at the pictures, but it was on the ground on top of all that trash and items on the ground.
So was it below where the sword was? So the sword was on a dresser?
Yes, the counter on the
And
dresser, yeah.
it looked like the point was facing west.
Towards the wall, yes.
Yes. And so below the sword is where you found the sheath
Yes,
for the sword? The sheath for the sword?
Yes.
Okay. Because I know the dagger was close to there as well.
the what?
The dagger?
Yes, it was further down, closer to the fridge.
Okay. So when you pick up that sheath for the sword, did you change your gloves before you picked up that sheath?
I change my gloves every time I collect an item, yes.
Okay. And again, that one you picked up gingerly? You didn't just reach over and grab it?
I couldn't tell you how I picked it up. It was collected, so.
Okay. But in your training experience, you wouldn't just go over and grab it, right?
I don't know what you're referring to.
I mean,
like-
you wouldn't just grab onto it and possibly mess up any of the evidence that might be on it, right?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
In this case, I didn't see any stains, any blood stains, so I couldn't tell you how I grabbed it, but I collected it. Yes.
But you do it in such a manner so as not to disturb evidence.
Correct. And let's just say in a gentle manner.
Okay.
Yeah.
That works. So let's talk about the dagger real quick. So it looks like from the photos that the dagger itself was inside of a sheath.
Correct.
And so did you separate the two and tag them later as two separate items?
They were collected together. When I went to the processing room to do the close-up photographs, I took it out to show what it was, to do the close-up photograph, and then I put it back the way it was.
Okay, and again, just to be sure, before you picked up the dagger, you put on new gloves.
Yes,
And it sounds like you didn't take the dagger out of the sheath until you were at a lab somewhere? Is that what you're saying?
correct. In the processing room, yes.
And again, when you picked up the dagger, you did it within your protocol so as not to mess up any of the evidence that might be on there.
Correct.
Okay. Now, with regard to the blood stains that were on the wall there, did you swab those?
Yes, I did.
That's what I'm understanding. Okay. Now, how many times do you think you swabbed in your entire career? A blood spatter.
Hundreds of times. We
Okay.
get them all the time, yes.
All right. How many swabs do you use when you do that?
Just one swab,
Just one?
yeah.
And those swabs, they come in their own little container kind of thing?
In a package, yes, in a paper container, I guess we can say. There's some that come with one, some other ones have two in one package.
And this one came with one,
I couldn't tell you, I can't remember that, yeah.
but it's sealed.
It's sealed, yes, it's a sterile swab.
Okay. So when you bring it into the garage, it's sealed. You
Yes.
don't unseal it until you're about to use it.
Yes,
And you use fresh gloves when you collect that blood?
correct.
And what, did you swab anything else in that room?
I know I collected the two stains from there was two different cast off stains, one by the bed and one to the right side of the bed. I can't remember collecting, there was the blood where the victim was laying or sitting. There was blood there, so there was swabs collected from that area as well.
Okay. And in both of those instances also, just to be sure, you did change your gloves
Yes,
and you used a new sterile swab
correct.
in both instances?
Yes,
Okay. I'm just going to go through some specific questions that I had for
Okay.
you with regard to some of the items. See if we got the dagger. Now, I imagine you've been through a lot of crime scenes, right?
Correct.
And you've been through some crime scenes where there's been struggles,
Yes.
where you knew there was a struggle.
Yes.
So in this particular crime scene, did it look like there was a struggle to you?
It was hard to tell because of all the items all throughout the room, the trash.
And was that something that you specifically noted in your mind when you were there?
Yeah, it was, there was a lot of trash, and then all the blankets were, there was some on the bed, some on the ground, or hanging off the bed.
Well, could you tell us maybe what kind of things in an environment you look for that would indicate a struggle?
Maybe furniture thrown around. In this case, it was hard to tell since everything was all over the place.
And given the fact that everything, well, did you go into the main house?
I did.
And what was the environment like in the main house?
It was in total disarray as well. There were boxes, clothing, trash everywhere. There was only like a pathway to get through the house to take when I was taking the photographs.
And so was the main house more in more of a disarrayed state than the garage?
I would say the garage was more of a disarray because of all the trash. It was hard to walk through that floor. There was trash going up my knees in some of the areas, so it was hard getting around. I had to do the ferro scan. It was hard for me to place the ferro scan, the scanner, because of all the trash.
Sorry. Do you remember where you placed it?
There was one by the entrance of the garage. I did another one afterwards, and then one from the back. So I had to make my way to the back and set the ferro scanner.
Okay. Did you ferro scan the outside too?
I did not, no.
Okay. I wanted to show you one of the exhibits that was admitted earlier today, if I may. May I?
Yes, what are you looking for?
So it's actually two exhibits. You're on a State's Exhibit 43 and State's Exhibit 44. May I approach the witness?
Yes,
Can you just,
show counsel what you.
So in your training and experience as a person who takes photographs of evidence, would you say that that's classified as a good photograph of evidence?
I did not take these photographs.
I understand.
Just to make it clear. I believe it was probably taken with the cell phone. It's a photograph. It's not very clear, but it's a photograph.
Hey, with regard to your training experience, would you say that that's a good photograph for evidence?
I guess you have to work with what you have at the
So,
time.
Hold on a second. She objected.
the quality of evidence is for the jury to decide.
Well, I'm asking her
I don't
opinion.
take that as an objection, I take it as a statement. You may answer the question if you can.
So they're blurry. The photographs are blurry, but I guess at the time, if the cell phone was the only thing they had, that's what they had to use. And we all have cell phones issued by the department, so.
Okay. And if you were taking a photograph like that and well, let me ask you this. Do you check your photographs?
Do I check my photographs?
Yes.
Yes,
Do you check them every time you take one?
sometimes.
And if you see a blurry one, what do you do?
We don't delete them. We're not
Okay.
supposed to delete photographs.
Do you retake it though?
We retake it, yes.
Okay, may I approach the witness?
May?
Okay, and when you go in to collect evidence, it sounds like there's a very specific protocol you do. And I just want to make sure that I got that right. So you come in and you take an overall photograph. And then you take a close, this is before you put a marker down.
Correct.
And then you put a marker down, right? And then you take another photograph.
So we do overall photographs of everything.
Okay,
Like in this case, for the house, let's say for the house, I have to do it for each room of the house.
okay,
Overall photographs, that's before anything gets moved. After that, then if they do a search, items are identified as evidence, then I would do an overall photograph for that item. And then a mid-range, and then a close-up, and then put the marker down and identify that item.
okay, so it's photo, marker, photo, collect.
Correct.
Okay. Okay, we talked about the gloves, right? Yes, we did. What other, okay, the booties. You said that in that photograph also, one of the photographs, I can't remember which one it was, but I think it was Detective Romero was standing next to you when you took the photograph, and you can see his feet.
I believe it was Detective Alide.
Alide?
Jared
Oh, that's right.
Alide, yes.
So on his feet were those booties. Do you guys change those a lot?
We have, if we have enough, yes, we would probably change them often.
So that scene was right inside the door, right, of the garage?
Where he was standing?
Yes.
Yes,
And so say those booties got messed up, because there was a lot of blood right there, right?
yes, where she was sitting down,
Yes,
where the
ma'am.
body was located.
Yes. If he would have gotten them stained at that point in time, is that when you would change?
Usually, probably by this time, I had already collected swabs from where she was sitting down. So if he did step on that blood, I mean, if we had enough booties, then he would have changed his booties, yeah.
Gotcha, okay. And then was he also wearing something over him, over his clothing as well?
I didn't notice that, no.
Do you guys have something that you wear over your clothing?
We have coveralls. I believe for this scene, we didn't have him with us, so we just used what we have at the time.
Okay.
Yes.
And at the time you had gloves and booties?
Yes.
All right. And with regard to, it looks like you peeled layers of evidence back. You know, you pulled the pillows and then the blanket, right?
Correct.
And then you pulled the sheet, and then you have the mattress. So you go in that order to avoid cross-contamination as well, right?
Yeah, and in another way, because I don't want to move, the items are on top of, let's say, the fitted sheet. I don't want to just take the sheet off and then I'm messing with the pillows.
Okay.
I don't want to move them out of place or get them out of place.
All right. Now, when I'm cleaning my room, I just throw stuff. I'm guessing you don't do that.
No,
Okay. So when you pull the sheet off, you don't shake it out or anything like that?
no, we just try to, since there was nothing else, then we just try to grab the sheet and package it.
Okay. Now, when you take the evidence back and then put it on the brown pieces of paper, do you remember talking about that?
Correct.
You use a different piece of paper each time you need to repackage evidence? Is
Yes.
that what you said?
Correct.
Okay. And so did you have to do that with the sword in this case?
Yes, with every item, we have to replace that piece of paper.
Okay. So I just want to make sure you did it with the sword, right? And you did it with the sheath to the sword?
Yes,
And you did it with the dagger?
yes,
And you did it with the sheath to the dagger?
with every single item collected.
Okay,
Yes.
thank you. Oh, and what about the table? Do you guys ever clean the table?
We do. We have wipes and then a spray
And
to
what,
sanitize the tables.
okay, you said wipes and a scrape?
A spray,
Spray.
a sanitizer, yes.
What is the chemical, do you know?
I do not know.
And when you clean that surface with that chemical, do you do it before you put the paper down, or do you do it after you take a photo of every single piece of evidence, or you just do it once?
We do it every time after we are done processing evidence.
Okay.
Yes,
So you walk in, process all this 70 pieces of evidence or whatever we have here. You clean it first, you process it, and then you clean it again?
yes, to leave it ready for the next person for another, let's say if they're processing another scene, then it's ready for them because it's clean.
Okay. And so would you say you're pretty confident that you didn't cross-contaminate any of the evidence in this case?
Correct, yes.
Well, it sounds like you were very thorough. I'm sorry, I can't read my own handwriting. Oh, the dogs. I wanted to talk to the dogs. Talk to the dogs. Silly. rough, right? I wanted to talk about the dogs real quick. When you got there, those 3 animals were just in the yard, right?
As far as I know, yes. I heard barking and I'm like, oh no, I'm not going in there because I'm terrified of dogs.
Okay,
So
well,
like,
I don't
I'm
blame
not
you.
going to go in there.
So after animal control came out, and got the dogs, right?
Yes,
And you said that took about an hour.
correct.
And after they removed the dogs from the property, you went in?
They didn't remove them from the property. They were secure in a little corral in a little area.
Okay,
And you can see them on one of my pictures.
okay. And so that's when you go in?
I started taking my overall photographs.
And was the garage door still open or was it shut?
It was closed, yes.
So, okay, so somebody did shut it to protect it?
Yes.
Do you know who did?
No, I did not.
And I kind of missed some stuff when you were originally talking about the laundry room, and you found some stuff in the hamper. The blue sweater was item A, right?
Yes.
Item B was the black pants.
Correct.
Now, I don't think I could find that picture, but were those pants inside out when you found them?
They were, because I remember Detective Alide fixing them, putting them the right way for me to photograph them.
Okay, so did you take a photo of them before Detective Alide fixed them?
I took a photograph of the laundry basket before, but we're always recording, so you have it on video.
Okay,
Yes,
and then he fixed them, and then you took
And
that
took
photograph that
photographs.
we saw.
correct.
All right, and then item C was what?
The red T-shirt that was wet,
Oh, that one that you displayed over the top?
correct.
All right, and you didn't swab that?
No, I did not. It was sent to the lab.
Oh, and that's what the packaging said,
Yes.
that it was sent to the lab. And then item D?
Item D was a small towel that was located underneath the laundry basket.
And did that have anything significant on it? that you
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay. And was that all the items that was in that hamper?
Yes,
All right. And do you recall how much time was left on the washing machine, if you know?
no, I do not know.
Oh, here we go. A question I thought of. I know it had been a while since this crime was reported in the time you got there. So when you did collect those pants and that shirt, were they dry? Meaning the stains?
The stains?
Yes.
So I believe the T-shirt was still wet, the red T-shirt?
Okay.
Yes.
Was it on the bottom?
Yes, because it was one of the last items collected, other than the small towel.
Okay. So the blue sweater and the black pants were dry, the stains were dry?
As far as I know, yes.
Okay. So with regard to I-1, that would be the tissue that you collected?
With red stains?
Yes, ma'am. Tell us how you collected that one, how your protocol teaches you to collect something like that. Is it the same?
It's the same. I just grabbed it with clean gloves and placed it in an envelope.
Okay.
Yes.
And so you're confident that that one's not cross-contaminated?
Correct.
Okay. Now, this is just a curiosity question. You have to wait for OMI to arrive before the victim, Ms. Jennings, could be moved?
Correct. We don't touch the bodies. So
Is that because you don't have the authority to? OMI is the only one that has the authority?
OMI has the authority, yes.
And does OMI take their own photographs?
Correct.
Okay. And you recall that red backpack having items that belong to Miss Jennings?
Correct.
Okay, I think you answered that question. I have just a moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
I want to go back to the washer again. I just want to make sure that we're all understanding this correctly, because I don't know if I was exactly clear. When I'm talking about stuff that's still wet with regard to item A, the sweater,
Okay.
we're not talking about wet from water, are we?
They had some stains, red stains. Is
Yeah.
that what you're talking about?
Yeah, those were dry, actually.
They
right?
were pretty dried, yeah.
Okay, and the rest of the sweater itself was dry as well.
As far as I remember, yes.
So you don't think it had been through the wash?
I didn't think so, no.
And item B, the pants?
Well, there's no way for me to tell if it went through the washer or not, because if it was dried, how can I tell if it had already been washed?
Okay, that's fair. That makes sense. And the same with item B?
Correct.
How about item C? It was wet?
It looked like it was wet, yes.
Okay. And when you say wet, are you talking about covered with blood wet or water and blood?
It looked like water.
It was
wet,
mostly,
yes.
it was water?
Yes,
Okay. And that was on the bottom of the hamper?
correct.
And so do you remember what was on top of that? Was it A or B or D?
Well, the first item that we took out of the
So it would've been that order.
laundry basket was the sweater.
Okay. And the last item was D?
The small towel, yes.
Okay. Do you recall if anybody else took swabs in the garage or anywhere in the garage?
I was the only one processing. So it was just me.
So just a real quick question. Do you teach some of, since you're in the position that you're in, and you are the one who has to go out in the field and collect evidence,
Correct.
do you teach the officers in the academy how to approach scenes, how to avoid messing up a scene for you?
We have taught our own officers, yes. We put up some classes even for the Citizens Academy.
Okay.
And for our own, for our newer crime scene techs, we do teach them how to process scenes.
Okay. So the officers that entered into that scene have that kind of training so that they don't mess up evidence?
For the most part, yes.
Okay. It's just not as thorough as yours.
I just know that when I went to the academy, I did have a small class of how to process a scene. So I did have that knowledge before I started working as an officer.
Okay, so what I'm asking is, do you teach them how not to mess up a scene? I guess is what I'm asking.
I guess we try to tell them, hey, this is how you do it.
Okay.
And sometimes they'll listen.
Okay.
Yeah, it depends. Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have no further witnesses. Thank you.
Thank you.
Your approach, please.
Officer Tina, of items that were collected that were like packed items, so the that blue laundry basket, the bag on top of that basket that we saw, the duffel that you identified, the small red pack on the bed, based on your review of the items within those, were you able to determine who those 4 containers belong to?
Well, from the beginning, before they were even collected, I was told by our sergeant at the time, Lisa Champlin, she's the one we're collecting all the bags because they belong to Miss Jennings. Okay. So we had knowledge prior to that. But after, when we were processing the bags, there were some prescription medication with her name on those prescriptions.
Okay.
In all of those bags or a single bag?
There was in one bag, one of the bags.
In which bag?
The red one on top of the bed. If I'm correct, I think it was 80. Is that where the prescriptions were?
I believe that's correct. And the red bag, the small red bag on the bed.
Correct. There was some amoxicillin and some other stuff. Ibuprofen 500 with her name on it.
Okay. Thank you. The 2 rings that we saw the pictures of, do you know who those belong to?
I do not, no.
Do you recall how big or how small they were?
They look pretty big, like for a man. Okay. Yeah.
Thank you. Are you able to say, do you personally know who any of the phones that you collected on scene belong to?
I did not know.
Okay. And the blood that was swabbed on scene, or from the different swabbing areas, you didn't test that blood, did you, personally?
No, I did not.
Okay.
No.
So we would ask someone else about what the results of that blood test would be.
Correct. That's why they went to the lab, yes.
Great. Okay. You said you arrived on scene at approximately 7 p.m., 1900 hours?
Correct.
And then after the dogs were secured, you then began your search probably around 10 p.m.?
Correct. We waited for the dogs to be secured, and then I started doing my overall photographs.
Okay. And I'm sorry, I said 1900 hours is 7
7
okay.
p.m., yes.
And so, were you still on scene at 2200 hours?
I was, yes.
Okay. So you would not have been at the station able to process any photos of Isaac or Kiara yourself?
No, we were at the scene for a long time.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're the individual collecting, tagging, processing, but is everyone that's on call for the evidence unit there with you?
At the time, I believe I was the only one. I could have had one more person, but I think she was off. It was the weekend, I believe.
So you were the evidence unit?
I was the only one there,
Okay.
yeah. I had no help.
Okay, thank you. And you were asked on cross about the clothing in the hamper. I just want to make sure I have kind of the layer of the items. So if I'm understanding, the red shirt was on the bottom?
Correct, because we were pulling them out as they were. Like the top item was the sweater, and then the pants, and then the shirt, and then the small towel.
Did it go towel then shirt, or shirt then towel?
The towel was the last item.
Okay, thank you. And you said it appeared wet with water or a similar substance to that?
The shirt, yes, you can see it on the photographs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It didn't appear to have any blood on it.
Well, it was red, so it was hard to tell.
Sure.
Yes.
I want to ask you about 2 items that we didn't enter, but I just want to make sure that we clarify that you swabbed. The red fitted sheet, did you collect AS1, a swab from that sheet?
I did, yes.
Okay, and one of the pillows, did you collect a blood swab labeled AR1 from the AR corresponding item?
I did, yes.
Okay, and were those 2 of the items that were sent to the lab?
Correct.
Okay. Did you find any evidence of hard drugs in the garage? By that I mean anything other than marijuana?
That's the only thing we found, green leafy substance.
Okay. And, sure. Where did you locate a green leafy substance?
It was in one of the bags. I believe it was the floral bag.
The floral bag?
Yes.
Okay, so one of the bags that maybe had been identified as Grace's?
Correct.
Okay. But no methamphetamine, no evidence of paraphernalia, like a crack pipe, for example?
There was a smoking pipe,
Okay.
and then just green leafy substance.
Okay. Only a green leafy substance in that pipe?
Correct, the residue, yes,
No other drugs or drug paraphernalia?
correct.
A moment, Your Honor.
And if you'd approach counsel.
Pink bag with a box in it?
Yes,
Okay. Other than that bag, and other than the bags or boxes that you identified or were identified to you as belonging to Grace Jennings, did you discover any other packed bags within the garage?
there was several bags
Okay.
that were collected.
Okay.
Do you know which color or which one were you talking about? There was several bags that were collected. There was the gray and black that was located by the blue bin, that was AE. And then there's the floral bag, the pink bag, and then the red bag on top of the bed. A plastic bag with a bunch of clothing belonging to her.
So is AE, let's start with AE, the duffel, did that have women's underwear inside it?
I'm
With red
trying to
staining?
remember what it had. I know there was a cell phone in there, some clothing items, some personal items. I know there was one bag with underwear. I'm just trying to remember which bag
So
that was.
was that duffel identified as belonging to Grace Jennings?
Yes,
Okay. Was the floral bag identified as belonging to Grace Jennings?
correct. There was a social security card and a birth certificate belonging to her.
The blue bin that Grace's body was laying up against, was that identified as belonging to Grace Jennings?
Correct.
And the items within it, I mean. The orange backpack was identified as belonging to Grace Jennings, and that's the one that had the medication inside?
AT, yes.
A camo bag with miscellaneous clothing and items.
That was.
That was also
Mhm,
identified as belonging
correct.
to Grace Jennings?
If you give me the item numbers, then I can tell you.
Sure.
I know I had AE, AF,
So AE was the black and gray duffel.
correct.
AF was the,
The pink bag on the floor.
and that had a
The Nintendo Switch.
Nintendo Switch and
I think there was a laptop, yes.
laptop. Okay. And next. The camo bag you already stated, which would be AM as in Mike.
Correct,
That was identified as belonging to Grace.
correct.
The floral backpack identified as AN as in Nancy,
Correct.
identified as belonging to Grace.
Yes, her birth certificate was in there and a social security card.
And then AT,
That's the red bag on top of the bed with her medication.
is that the one that had the the green leafy substance in it?
Correct, and the ibuprofen.
And does that capture the bags that were located? Obviously, there were bags with trash, and trash items, but in terms of personal belongings of people, or does that capture the bags that were located?
Correct. I believe there was one more black one. It looks like a little small black bag, like a computer bag.
Okay.
I don't remember. I can't recall the item number.
that identified as belonging to a particular individual?
Correct, yes.
And who was the individual identified as belonging to?
There was a Carlos Rubalcaba, I think that's the name, if I remember right. That was the name on the iPad that was located inside one of the bags.
Would that have been though within AF, the pink bag?
No, it was a different bag. It could be that black bag that I'm telling you about.
Okay. So there was another bag that contained a computer.
A computer, yeah. It was, I believe it was a Chromebook, if I'm right.
But no bags containing, no packed bags containing like men's clothing?
No, not at all. They were all women's clothing.
One moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
Very briefly. Nothing further at this time, Your Honor. We will reserve the witness subject to recall. May I approach the court monitor
Yes,
with
go ahead and
these?
give it those.
Defense will reserve as well.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, we will reserve as well.
Okay, so you can step down for now. You've been held in reserve, so you may be recalled. The attorneys will stay in touch with you and let you know if you need to come back to testify. In the interim, don't discuss your testimony with anyone else and don't seek out any additional information about the case.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Oh,
Or do you want me to leave it?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and recess for the day. So again, the same evening instructions. Don't have any conversations with anyone about the case. Don't seek out any information about the case. I have a hearing tomorrow morning that I need to do before we get started. So I'm going to ask you to come in a little bit later. If you'd come in at 8:45. Again, if you'd meet the bailiff on the second floor in this northeast corner next to the big windows. Once you're all assembled there, he'll bring you up to the jury room, and then we'll bring you into the courtroom as soon as we're ready to get started. If you'd leave your notes with the bailiff, we'll lock them up for the evening.
All rise.
See you tomorrow morning.
Mr. Bynum?
You can step down. We need to keep the exhibits. You can take your U-Haul.
It's a lot lighter than when you came in.
Yeah, I think so.
And I didn't even make you.
Counsel, we're going to go ahead and recess for the day. Be here at 8:15. I think my hearing will probably take me about 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
And then we'll go through and have the conversation and listen to the audio. I had them come back later so that we'll have time to do that in the morning.
And Judge, just so the court is aware, the total audio is about 11 and a half minutes.
Okay. So we'll bring you in. We need him dressed out by, and up here about 8:20 in the morning. Okay, thank you all.
Thank you, Judge.
We're in recess and off the record. If you'll give him a minute, the bailiff's gonna walk all of those through the lobby. Counsel, if you'll just stay in the courtroom for a minute.
Okay. We got another day in the books. Barely, huh? I tell you, you know, it's so crazy. I didn't figure it out that the internet company that came out here last week, they still having problems. I can't believe it. I really cannot believe it. And I keep thinking that it's the, I keep thinking that it was our new studio, but I don't even know if it's the new studio. I think it may be just the internet. So I don't know. I don't know when they gonna get it together. How they gonna get it together? It's been over a week, and they even came out and did this little hardwire thing. But I guess if they still having issues in the area, no matter if I'm hardwire or if I am Wi-Fi, it just really don't matter. I don't know. It's wild. So we got day 2 in the books. I'm assuming tomorrow we'll probably get into I think tomorrow that we will get into the detective. I think the detective will take the stand. I think that's how we're gonna get into most likely his interrogation video. So I think that's what I'm thinking is gonna come up next, but I could be completely wrong. But I think that's what we have. I think that's the next step, and then we'll have Kiera come in, and then we'll have the ME. I don't, or no. They may need some people to do some testing on the blood. So maybe some more forensic people to do some testing on the blood. Because I know Kiera is the second to last witness. I'm assuming that the medical examiner is going to be the last witness. And then I know that the detective, he is the third to last witness. So I'm just kind of thinking that maybe where we may be at, maybe. We shall see. You say, remember when we got the dial up? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Gabber, why are you showing your age up in this chat? Lord. Do not. Do not. Showing her entire age to talk about the dial up. You so funny. Yeah, so I'm thinking that's what we have next coming up on our schedule of things to do. So I'll definitely get our thing out for tomorrow, our thumbnail. And I definitely am going to go ahead and clip up the mom's testimony because I thought it was very interesting, and I'll probably premiere that later on this evening. Especially her demeanor on the defense side. For those that may have missed it, some of mom's testimony, very, very interesting. How she presented herself in different ways, and yeah, how she needed a moment to think. I needed a moment to think. I can take time to think. You're not gonna rush me, sir. I need time to think, and it is what it is, and you just gonna have to wait, sir. Is basically what she was saying. No important butt plugs today. No, none that I can see of. Except for the man at the table. Oh gosh. How funny. I know I cannot unsee it. And I think Gabber was trying to redirect my attention to something else. And I said, no. Drunky has named that butt plugs. Now you cannot try to change this or something else. It was either her. I'm almost sure it was Gabber or Blue. I was like, no. We are not changing that. We are sticking with the mini butt plugs in your ears. So terrible. Oh man. The things that we have to do. I mean, I can't imagine, and I know that they said that they had her sitting up in order to try to save her life. Because even when they describing how she was sitting on the bed, I'm like, well, dang. It appears from the text messages, at least when we was watching his interview, that she was trying to wait for the young lady to fall asleep in order for her to catch her off guard to unalive her. Which all in itself is like, what the fuck? Like, oh my goodness. And he like, you're gonna move up to the top. You're no longer gonna be the bottom. You're not gonna be the bottom B. You're gonna be the main B. Oh, I guess, I don't know. I don't know. And then for them to talk about, for the mom be like, oh, it was a John coming to the house. Coming to that nasty house to go where? Where and what John was paying money to get some box up in that house? They had nowhere to go. Like, you couldn't even walk in that. Did y'all see that disgustingness? Like, and then some people will, I promise you, somebody on replay is gonna listen to this and be like, "Oh, you're talking about people's houses, and everybody don't have it like that." Well, no, 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 no. So let me just put this out here for the record. No, there's a difference. This is nasty. I don't care which way you try to slice and dice it, what you got going on, what's going. No, this is just nasty. Okay, like even the lady, the forensic lady, Tanana, like she didn't even want to be in that house. She like, I couldn't even sit my equipment down. So no, no, no. So before you, just in case it comes along, do not write a comment talk about I'm insensitive and don't know with poverty and what they can do and what they can do. Miss me with that. If you nasty, just own it. They nasty and they need to, and they own it. They don't care. I would be flipping over in my grave 3 times over. I wouldn't even know what to do if somebody came in my house and my house looked like that. Like, oh my gosh. No, 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 no. No, it's just not happening. There's a couple things that I done told y'all are my rules in the Sweet Pea game. You gotta make sure you always have on clean, good drawers, because just in case you be out here stinking in the street, you do not want them to report when they have you on the table talking about she had holy drawers and had the little skeeter. No, don't do it. And this is for men and women. That's one of my rules. Make sure that you got yourself all the way together. And try to make sure your house is some type of decency. Like, I can't believe how nasty this house was. Like, the lady, like, she couldn't even tell what was evidence and what was not evidence because it was so disgusting. And we seen it, like maybe like hoarders. Like, they have shows like that, and maybe they are hoarders. And for mom to get on the stand and not be embarrassed, and she got 2 able-bodied adults that's sitting up in the house rolling around doing prostitution. Nobody's on any drugs. Nobody's having an alcoholic problem, and nobody is seeing anybody for mental health. And you telling me that telling me that they're sitting around there rolling around in that nastiness and inviting people over? Like, no excuse at all. None. So please don't be in my comments talking that shit tonight, okay? Because last time when we talked about somebody's house, they had the nerve to be in the comments talk about, you don't understand. No, I do understand. I do understand nasty. And as long as y'all recognize it and keep trying to talk about, oh, well, somebody has some kind of illness. No, mom seems like she's very competent. She does seem like she's an enabler, because she said that as soon as Kiera was like, look, you gonna kick Isaac out? Well, if you kicking Isaac out, I'm leaving too. And me and him, we'll just sleep on the street in tents. Mama should have showed some tough love right then and let her go. She would have been back. She would have been back. Like, maybe that was the hard stopping things. Like, who lets their 14 or 15-year-old drop out of school talking about they not going to school? Like, okay, are you going to, like, a mental health facility? What are you doing? Why are you not going to school? I'm telling you, if it ain't nothing else. And then I tell you, in the animals, they got dogs, cats, probably rabbits, lizards, everything that you can name in that house. And they probably living better than them. That's the sad part. And they probably ready to get out of that house. I don't know what mama doing with the house right now, but it sounds like mama wasn't even trying to get them to clean up the house, and they just sitting back there rolling around. I mean, that is just disgusting. Come on. Talk to me. Like, that's just disgusting. So please, I beg of you, do not be in my comments talking that mess, or I'm going to call you out on the next stream, and I'm going to do your handle and everything, and then I'm going to block you and all of the extra stuff. So there you go. Yeah, shacking up. Like, it is no way. Even if you just straighten up a little bit, don't you know that you can just take a piece of garbage and take it to the garbage can? Like, who can live in that filth? Like, disgusting. No, it's just no excuse. And they all just waddling around. Like, you can tell it's nasty from the outside in. Like, even coming up to the thing, you see it look like a junkyard. Don't even look like a yard. It looks like a junkyard. That's right, SD. You better not get caught out here in these streets, Cause I'm like, she's sitting up here on YouTube all day and not cleaning up her house. I'm gonna sure get you. And I'm not gonna say I'm the cleanest person out here. No, I am not OCD. What I will tell you is that I'm a straightener upper. So I like to straighten up. That's all. I just like to straighten up. So if you straighten up all the time, it's the difference between straightening up and cleaning, I will admit. But if you straighten up all the time, at least if somebody come in your house, it's gonna be okay. Like the mom should have been embarrassed on that stand. Like she should have been crying about the fact that everybody looking at her nasty ass house. I mean, when you talking about the people that are coming in to look for the evidence, can't tell what is evidence. She couldn't even sit down her thing to take the room, photo screen or anything. Like that is ridiculous. And it's not because the room got disarrayed or it was fighting or anything going on where it got things out of place. No, this is just what they was living in and nastiness. And she on the stand talk about, well, I don't really want to say what the John looked like for his privacy. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't, because I was going to ride his ass too. Like, would his nasty butt keep coming up to that house trying to get some box from her for? Like, where was he rolling around with her at? And what other people were they going there with? And I'm almost like, I don't want nobody to be up in there. I mean, just living in the whole house of trash. Yeah, I heard, drunkie. I don't know. Like a real job. I hope that they see her. I hope that somebody from her job is probably looking at this trial and was like, ugh, look at this nasty ass house. She can't plan shit. She need to be planning how to clean up her house. How about that? Yeah, oh my goodness. It really did look like a junkyard. I'm telling you, like her job. I'm telling you, somebody at the job, they gonna be looking at her side eye tomorrow, like, ooh. Like, ooh, you one nasty motherfucker. Excuse my language. Oh man, like you one nasty motherfucker. Like, just call a spade a spade. I can't believe like she done traumatized me. And then we got to look through all the evidence photos with all this nastiness. The lady at the evidence thing, she picking up stuff like this, y'all. She picking up the evidence like she don't even want to touch this shit with gloves and stuff on. And she done seen some stuff. The evidence lady done seen some stuff. Now, when she up there, she like, look, I couldn't tell what was trash and what was real. You know that's nasty. Oh, man. Yeah. And the house got a stink. Can you imagine what it smelled like up in that stuff? I'm like, so when Cat started and when he talk about in his video, talking about some poop in the bed, nobody gets out of the bed. They just decide they all gonna roll around in the bed with the poop. Like, what kind of stuff is that? What kind of life is they living? That is disgusting. I don't know which personality did it. I don't know if it was Jesse, Abby, Anissa, KK, TT. I don't know. I don't know if it was Kier. I don't know which personality. I don't know if it was Isaac, Bob, Dylan, or Doucheface. I don't know which personality was living like this, but they got some explaining to do. To me. She should have just been crying just because she seen those pictures. I couldn't imagine. And she probably just brushes it off like, well, those were her living quarters and that's where they were private and that's where things were at. I never went back there. I didn't know what was going on, but I don't know. But I don't know if we really seen much of the inside of the house, but you can tell from the outside what it was, right? But I can't remember what the inside of the house really looked like if we seen a lot of that. No, they had poop in the bed. He said that somebody pooped in the bed. They didn't get up and clean it up. That's why the detective in his interview, when he was interviewing Isaac, Doucheface, Dweeb, Dylan, Bob, whoever he was at that point in time, because he said he got some DID going on too. Whoever he was at that point in time, he was like, the detective was looking like you couldn't see the detective, but you can kind of tell in his voice, like, what the fuck, like what, and y'all just decided to, like, most people can't even comprehend that stuff. That's what I'm saying. Like, what is that about? You say the inside was that's what I'm saying. Like, so mom wasn't trying to do nothing, and she got these old big grown mother laying up in her bed. That's why Victor was all on it, like he couldn't wait to come put poopy things in the doggone chat. That's all we got is poop going on. But we done made it through another day. We got day 3 going on tomorrow. I am going to get her stuff posted and get it premiered out. So for those that didn't get to see it, for her mess, and see what stuff I can get together for the because they did have some long sidebars with our crime scene tech lady. We had some long sidebars, and then with the system, my stuff kind of like freezing up. I want to kind of get that together, so I'm gonna try to do that. And we'll kind of go from there. But I want to say shout out to Christian. She started our chat on our first thing, with some gifted memberships. I appreciate the gifted memberships for anybody who did any gifted memberships, but I know she did them in the last chat, so I wanted to make sure that I thank her. I can't remember if I did it over there because we ended the stream and kind of came over here. Thank anybody else who did any gifted memberships. Thanks to all the new subs, all the new subscribers. I truly, truly appreciate it. Once again, shout out to all our returning subs and our returning members. I truly appreciate all your love and support. We'll be back in here for day 3 of this shit fest because it is a shit fest, right? And we'll take it from there. But I want to thank you all. I'm going to go ahead and play our outro song, and I will see you in the AM. Let me see. I put the music playlist down, so let me put the music playlist back up because I kept clicking it in the middle of stuff. And it was just playing the song all randomly, like, oh, no. Don't play it. Let's see. And let's see if it's going to play it at all now. It was playing it all day when it didn't have no business playing it, but now I don't want to play it. Like, that's what we doing? All right. I tell you, this system going to be the death of me, but I'm going to get this stuff to work, and I'm going to learn it. By the time I learn it, I'm probably be done with it and not like it. How about that? Oh, here it go. I got it. Okay, I got it now. I had it muted.
Lights go bright. Trials running home, but the family's here every night. Mars on patrol, shadows showing out. This little YouTube corner's what community's about. Therapist, steady holding down the floor. Behind the scenes magician, keeping peace like never before. I've been a king, a rule keeper too. Every channel dreams of a mind like you. Jason walks in and the ladies lose control. Down to earth king with the warmest soul. Film freaks, kindness, man, it's always on display. Fair and sweet and cheering folks along the way. And we're really here from SA, keeps the laughter rolling free. Joking, shine, keeping spirits where they need to be. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. We debate, we laugh, we lift each other higher. This core crew hand and we play queen, holding down the algorithm like a machine. Estes razor sharp, loyal through and through. And yeah, she adores chasing nothing new. Drunky the bear with the white claws, way managing volunteers like she runs the whole land. Cynthia brings inside what takes sharp and steady. Donna keeps it real, 911 and always ready till he burns the fat queen. Receipts on tap, Easy's new, but she blends right into the pack. Tennessee, hard live, try support her with pride. Melly shows up a family for cooking for his dog. A steady carrying presence through the courtroom fog. And Brooklyn in the house, always bringing that spark. Lighting up the chat like a shout in the dark. Baca loves her grand, speaks truth when it's time. Micrograms for metaphors, straight up sublime. Barbara biggest supporter, heart kind of vast. Looking for missing kids, hope to truly last. Only fan from Singapore, flag name but sweet. Still shows up with love every time he takes a seat. And even the part-timers keep this place alive. Curvier, Irish Amy, Capri Law, Hellcat, our tribe. Hearts wide open, stories shared, holding space because we care. From every corner of the world we climb to spend these nights together, one trial at a time. We're a family in the chat, side by side through every trial. Sweet Pea leads the way with that fire and that smile. Mods and shadows, yeah, this love is something rare. A courtroom crew with hearts beyond compare. No matter what the case or file, we're forever taken to trial. To Sweet Pea and the mods in the chat we adore. This isn't just a channel, it's a family. And we couldn't ask for more.